vision! Shrimp! There's a shrimp! I see a shrimp. Tori, Saris, I see a shrimp in chat. I see a shrimp in
Yes.
chat. How's it going, shrimp? How's it going? Jin wonders why I'm not, like, excited to see him. When you post crap like that! How am I supposed to be excited to see you then? Oh, we lost Tori. Uh-oh. Saris, I think we lost her.
Unfortunate.
You're gonna have to pick up the slack and fill in the role for the little girl.
No, that's not gonna happen.
I can't do Squeaky Child either!
Yeah, I can't even
Why
get
are you
close.
trying not to sleep? Shrimp, sleep is a good thing. And I'm sorry I'm late, actually, Shrimp. I wasn't late getting off work. I fell in the mud trying to feed a horse and chickens, and I had to clean my clothes and myself. So it took extra setting up. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Also, I just realized my thingy didn't work. That's not normal.
To steal one of your lines, Dandy. Understandable, understandable.
Understandable, understandable. Hold on, I have to fix a post because it wasn't working. That's weird. Hold on! I am not a clumsy horse! Except I am, I very much am. Hey Nova, how's it going? Why is Strip holding me at gunpoint? Uh-oh. Listen, guys, listen. I don't think there's anything we have to worry about. Listen, nothing at all. Nothing at all has to be worried about. Absolutely nothing. I'm doing a very bad job setting up. I'm doing a very bad job setting up. There we go. There we go, I set up. Look at that. Victory for the horse. Victory for Dandy. I still wonder what happened to Tori. Oh wait, we got a message from her.
Yeah, everything froze and her computer said no internet, resetting router.
Oh no. Well, chat. Not sure why a resident shellfish has a fun, actually. What does that mean? You're cooking steak? You deserve something? You aged today? What do you mean, Nova? Your reward is steak. That is what you deserve. You made it. Oh, you meant a gungeon. Understood. Well, you see, she has a gun because... Actually, I don't know. She didn't draw that emote. Listen, guys. Listen. As a reminder, I am Detective Dandelion on the case, and tonight we're playing Ace Attorney with my friend Saris, and if she manages to get back on, my good friend Tori, who will help me do voices. And later on, we'll probably be joined by Gilly again. Maybe Jay as well, who knows? We like to bring on friends to do voices, because it's more fun doing the game this way, isn't it? Tell me guys, what's more fun? Having me just try and voice everything, which... I know I try, and I hope I'm very entertaining when I try, but it's more fun when I engage with you guys too. Wait, today... Nova's 31! Not gonna lie, Nova, you didn't strike me as being that old. I always thought you were younger, like 24 at most. Maybe 26. But I didn't take you for over 30. Wait, Nova, is it your birthday? Did you let us know in the birthday channel? I need to add a birthday bot. Oh, there's Tori.
Return!
Hi, Tori!
I don't know what the heck happened. It just happened.
Spectrum happened.
Spectrum.
Probably.
Oh, God. Spectrum insurance. I just keep thinking Spectrum Health, though.
No.
I forgot, I ran out of saves. Good thing we're on the last case of the first game. Oh wow, that's just kicking right into it. Well, congratulations, Nova. I'll make you the birthday cult real quick. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. We need to go turn Nova into the birthday cult on the stream because it is his birthday. And of course,
Also,
whenever it's your
Tori,
birthday,
there is a shrimp in the chat.
there is a shrimp
I
in the
see
chat.
the shrimp.
There is a shrimp in the chat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shrimp has been working way too hard lately, and she is apparently avoiding sleep. So, everyone chastised the shrimp, the shellfish, for not taking care of herself when she's an incredible artiste. And we are currently on an ad break. I did not realize that had taken effect. I also forgot to stream for Sarah Centauri, because that is faster than them waiting on the stream. Listen, I have a horse brain.
Everything's
You
still
understand
getting
this.
set up.
Oh, hold on. Spectrum used to be the Time Warner Cable, and Time Warner Cable is Crime Warner. What is Crime Warner Cable?
They were a monopoly and it was illegal.
Oh, that's fair. Wait, what do you mean? See, I would chastise her for not taking care of herself and getting sleep, but you do the same, Dandy. I don't know what you mean. I am wholly innocent and entirely unbiased. What do you mean, get some rest? I go to sleep at 4 a.m. on the regular. 5 hours is enough sleep, right?
Hot. Neat kettle.
I have officially. You made steak in the air fryer. What? Did you just ruin a steak?
Ugh.
Why would you? Why would you?
Uh,
Why would you? Nova, why? At
uh,
least pan fry it. At least if you're gonna fry it, pan fry it. Why would you stick it in the air fryer? That is. Oh god.
you see, Dandy, this is why I own a George Foreman.
Yeah, you gotta grill stuff. And if you can't grill stuff, you usually bake it in the oven. And if you can't bake it in the oven and you can't do that, you pan fry it on a stove. The air fryer is reserved for foods that are like chicken nuggies.
French fries.
Yeah, the air fryer is basically a glorified oven 2.0.
Pot
Honestly,
stickers are also good in an air fryer.
what are
What is?
Pot stickers?
pot stickers? Oh, that sounds good.
Dumplings.
Also, your excuse, Nova. You may have your bad taste. I'm kidding. You don't have a stove. That is also fair, considering the economy nowadays. That is entirely fair.
I would
Honestly,
point
we're
out
lucky
that
if we have
George
a
Foreman grills are not that expensive.
Yeah, there is the
two things
tabletop one too.
two things to remember though. One, the economy is in shambles, and two, I do believe Nova is a trucker, so he might be on the road and not actually like at a place of residence.
They are
So
also
you live in a camper, it's the air fryer or microwave. That's it. You know what?
a
I'll
George
grant you
Foreman
that.
grill takes up less space than a goddamn microwave.
That's true. Depends on how
Depends on the
expensive.
George Foreman.
Yeah, I would say that depends on the George Foreman.
Because I have one that's humongous, and then I also have an itty
You
bitty one.
don't need a huge one, is my point.
So Tori, how good are you doing squeaky children?
Not at all. And I'm very nervous and
Uh-oh.
scared, and I might freak.
Chat, this is Tori. She's an adorable little fox fluffball. She is currently in her human form, gracing us with her presence. She also streams. Actually, Jin, do you mind giving a shout out to Tori? I think she deserves it. I know we don't have a ton of people in here right now, but at the same time, the shout out gets put on the record. So, put the shout out for her if you don't mind. Oh, you looked it up too? You went for medium and it's delicious? That's wonderful. Honestly, I'm more of a medium rare to just full on burn the sucker type of person.
That is a very broad.
Whee!
I can't tell if she
Cooking
disconnected
burn.
that time or if she fled.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
I believe either. Tori is adorable, everyone. Reminder, she is an innocent little fox fluffball. If you like to watch Pokemon or Final Fantasy, give her a look. What do you mean, poor Tori? We're just loving her. We are sharing our love. Is that not right, Saris?
Did you try to just combine our names?
No, silly Sari Berry. I was just gonna try that out, see how silly that sounded. That actually sounded really silly.
Very silly.
Saris, if you ever have a girlfriend, introduce me to them so I can tell them to call you Sari Berry. Hey there, Jay Saber. How's it going, buddy? What do you mean you? That is fair, Gray. You could probably blame me this time. I probably scared her off. At the same time, though. Hold on. She's messaging. Oh, that's Gilly messaging me. Okay, Gilly says he's free around 10:30 like usual. That's good. That's good. I'm doing fine, Jay, except for the fact that the reason why the stream started so late is I fell in mud while I was feeding the horse and chickens outside. I slipped, my hooves slipped in the mud, I fell over, and I covered my clothes and me in mud, so I had to wash my hair and wash my clothes and clean them all. And that is why the
Tori
stream started
continues to
late
have
tonight.
internet problems. She's just gonna watch.
Fair enough. We appreciate her support at the very least.
I have been ordered to tell you that she says sorry.
You don't have to say sorry at all, Tori. You were not obligated, and nor were you like. It's not a requirement. I wanted you on because you are an amazing person, and I like doing stuff with you. At the same time, I have to do the squeaky child voices again. I can't do squeaky
Yes,
child voices. It's too
yes,
high
you
for
do
me.
have to.
It's too high for me.
Yeah, well, deal with it.
Proof he did not ruin the steak. Okay, I can confirm he didn't put ketchup on his steak. Nova is not the world's worst chef.
Dandy,
Yeah,
you put the bar on the floor for that one.
I see. And
I
Gray's
like
dog.
ketchup. I like ketchup, but I will not put it on steak.
There's things that some things should not go on top of. Steak
Exactly.
and ketchup is one of them. Though I will say, I do like ketchup on a lot of things. I like to put it on my eggs. I like to put it on chicken. Well, certain chicken, not all chicken. Some chicken goes really good with ranch, you know. Some of it goes. You know, I love to make when I have just like random leftover ingredients. I will just take a tortilla shell and I will just throw it all in there. Well, I got some like chicken, some a chicken breast. I'll shred it up, throw it on there with some like black beans, leftover mac and cheese. Sure, I'll throw that on there. Oh, I got some shredded cheese. Sure, I'll throw that on. Then I'll put on some like sour cream and then even some ketchup, and that'll be like just a fucking calorie monster. I feel like I just said something awful, didn't I?
I'm still trying to even follow what you were saying.
Oh, I like to use my leftovers creatively. I'll throw them in like a tortilla shell together and make a wrap out of it.
Okay.
And I gave the example of like a chicken breast that I tear up and then mac and cheese and black beans and some melted cheese and sour cream and ketchup even. All on.
That sounds fine.
I was going for the weird out factor on that one actually. Listen, guys, I trot 4 miles when I go out on trots, and I like to do weightlifting and high intensity interval training cardio. So I'm usually a very fit horse. Listen, when they say healthy as a horse, they usually mean me, except for my heart. My heart has problems. Listen, you can't help that. You're born with it. Oh, there's a Gwydion! Also, ketchup on steak, dandy, you heathen. I would never put ketchup on steak. Steak is You have steak sauce for steak. That or you eat it dry. And let's be
You
fair.
only need the seasonings you prepare it with.
Exactly, though. A lot of people I know overseason their steak. This became Dandy the food channel right now, and I'm okay with it. You know what I actually made the other day? I made some brownies with some powdered sugar. They're actually really good. Maybe it's Dandy of Born with That Heart. Maybe it's Maybelline. It's supposed to be Maybelline. But yes, I was born with my heart. It has a few problems. Nothing major. Nothing major. Because obviously I'm working out very hard. I'm pushing myself to the limit. You gotta do a lot of exercise when you're as big as me. I mean size-wise. I don't mean weight. I lost weight. I'm very healthy. You've seen VTuber cooking streams? When we get those from you? When I figure out how to do that stuff on my phone, and I also find a nice pair of gloves I can wear while cooking so that I don't show off my disgusting hands. Listen, I wear gloves for a reason on my model. Push it to the limit. Exactly. You put nothing on it. The pure beefsteak. That is true. Listen, guys. I'll almost eat meatloaf alone. I love meatloaf. Who else likes meatloaf? Or is it just me? I hear a lot of people complain about it. And an egg salad. Who doesn't like egg salad? Or are they talking about potato salad? No, I don't know. Meatloaf is great. I know it is. Oh my god, I love the meatloaf recipe my mother taught me. At least the meatloaf your parents make. Oh, guys, now you're making me want more food. By which I mean any food, because the food is currently cooking. Do you know those, like, crock pots? I have chicken in a crock pot, and I'm going to tear it up. I'm going to make a, chicken wrap with some, lettuce and, cheese and ranch. So I'm gonna have just a nice little chicken wrap. It's almost done. It should be done in, like, 10 minutes. Who knows? I also have an old lady I need to check up on and help her. She is currently not feeling too great, so she'll give me a ring if I need to go, down the hall real quick and grab her a plate of food. Her wrists are not feeling very well, so she doesn't. It's best she doesn't try and pick things up. She may drop them at the moment. Let's see. Gwydion was born without a heart, then got stepped on by some weird kid with spiky hair and size 34 shoes, and magically gained one. What spiky-haired guy has 34 shoes? Do you get the reference, Saris? Because I don't know of
Nope.
spiky-haired anime characters that wear size 34s.
Nope.
I see. Well, I'm gonna move your image over if that's okay with you. There we go. That way the dialogue doesn't get blocked off. Oh, Kingdom Hearts! I gotcha! You're talking about, like, Sora and stuff. Understood. Understood. At the same time, I've probably delayed long enough, everyone. Let's get on with the stream, shall we? Who's excited to see where the final day of this trial goes? I am. Oh my gosh. How long has it been since I tried to do Squeaky Kid?
A while.
This is not gonna go well. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I can go even higher, but I don't think I should. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Wait, what did her sister say?
I think we're going to hear.
Oh no. Drastic crime requires drastic measures. Wait. How dare you, Moon! What are you jumping to already? Listen, we've only just started the stream! Also, hi, Stonewall. Or is it Stone Whale? Crap, I forgot already. Where's my notebook? I take notes on how people tell me to pronounce their names. She pretty much said, yeah, we fabricated stuff, move along. Oh, that's true, that is what she said. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Wall, gotcha, Stonewall. I was gonna say Jackson, but that's probably not appropriate. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just the name for the Joe Dark killings. Wasn't there like a Johnny Dark something movie like a long time ago? I'm trying to remember. Crap! Wasn't there a show? Wasn't there a movie that was called like Johnny Dark or something? Chat. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? Oh.
Do you know anything about the plot or premise or something?
No, but it had a really weird design of like a black rabbit person thing.
Not ringing any bells.
Sometime in like the 90s, or was it like the late 80s? Why is it only the Ace Attorney streams that my internet won't let me watch, damn it? I'm not sure, Nova! You're thinking of Donnie Darko. Oh! Oh, Donnie Darko. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Jin knows! Jin knows. Jin can explain what it is. Jin, explain Donnie Darko to the chat. I literally only thought of it because of Joe Dark and Donnie Darko. Sounds like everyone's about these heard about these killings but me. That's because you live under a rock, Phoenix! How do you not know any of this as a lawyer? How did you pass law school? Also, hi Moon, that is a cute emote. That's a very cute emote. Oh my goodness. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait. What do you mean what happened to you? It's a movie about a dude who meets a demonic looking rabbit named Frank. Oh. Oh, that's what that thing was! Understood. Also, I hear the dogs are barking. And I don't mean Ceres's adorable little dog named Sandy.
Sandy doesn't bark.
I know, that's what I mean. That's why no one ever hears her. We just hear her, like, slobber over you, or tug at your shoes.
She doesn't really do that either.
What are you always snapping at her for, then? Poor Sandy.
Because she whines at me.
Chat. Ceres is mean. Mean to the puppers.
No, she just whines because she wants to get on the bed when I don't want her to.
Sandy on the bed! Sandy on the bed, chat! We hereby declare that it is in the rights of all dogs for them to be allowed on the bed. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Wait, what? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Uh-oh. So that means you were the witness. Yes. I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Really, Phoenix? Really? Really, Phoenix? Really? Well, that's how it is. The Phoenix passed the bar. That's all you need to need a lawyer. Fair enough. Oh, wow. Okay, SL9 then. Tell us about the incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. Hey, look, Dandy, it's our fox. Yeah, Tori's here. Tori's back, everyone. She's in chat right now. She's always welcome to try and rejoin the stream, but if she's having internet issues, she can do what she feels comfortable for. Even if she may or may not be dodging the childish voice and leaving it to me. I was in one of my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Hiding in case your internet messes up. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dart tried to take me hostage. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. What happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. When I saw them burn a permanent picture in my mind, I can still see it now. A permanent picture? I don't remember the moment when Dark's... Oh. Well, Chad, that might be the old lady giving me a call. I need to go help her real quick. Saris, I am putting you on the duty of entertaining, along with the clip player. Chat, be right back. I need to go see what's wrong. I'm a detective. I should be playing detective games. Lots of mystery, because I really like mystery games and horror. Which would be really up my alley. However, we're now playing Cursed Halo, because... We shall see, Ryder. We shall see. I'm gonna hop off. I do think we're stuck. It looks like everyone's done. Oh, that's not good. I see. Okay, this is grenades. Oh. How does it... Oh, what the heck are... I don't even know what to think anymore. So this is Cursed Halo. This is Cursed Halo, everyone. Welcome aboard.
Someone making bits.
No.
I'm Sharkstar.
Open that. It's gone.
What? I didn't do anything. Here, I found your
You saw nothing, chat. Chat, you saw nothing. Too late. Oh my lord. Oh god. Well, I didn't know there was a bracken there. No, I just doubted her. I doubt her. I don't doubt you. Why do I have to use it on him? It's not even a child, it's a midget. Thank you, Solus. Oh yeah, you fucking lied to me, Vickian. Chat, listen, never believe Vickian. Never believe him. He's so tricksy. He told me if I shot the hat off Mr. X, he would be stunned. Solus, Saris, would you like to tell everyone what actually happens when you shoot off Mr. X's hat?
When you shoot X's hat off, he gets really pissed off, and then chases you even faster and harder.
Oh my lord! Listen, I had to... I took off like I was the Pony Express when I did that, guys.
And he still caught up to you.
He's still dead. Express delivered. Was the joke? Was the? Oh, did I go unnoticed? Oh gosh, yeah, he is a big nerd. Oh, the horse is going to die, everyone. It was nice knowing you. Actually, hold on. Oh, I can't make a box in the air. Never mind. Wait, it's burying a body. I mean, we just have to dig a hole and then fill it back up. It's not exactly rocket science. Who has this hard a time burying a body? Wait, that sounded wrong. Lily, I go where I please. Oh dear lord! No! I haven't saved in a while! Yeah, what is it? Oh my lord. to redeem. Oh! That was a little forced. I'm sorry.
Andy, I think you did mute yourself.
Gosh darn it! I muted myself by accident again. Well, okay. I can now pay attention to chat. Hello, everyone. How's it going? You're all looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to the stream manager. You'll have to forgive me. This is the first time I've been using this, so
I gotta change that.
we're gonna have to live with this, okay?
Oh my lord.
Station, let me know. The detective here was most insistent. And once again, you brushed me aside in the hope that I abandoned my heart's desire. I have no idea what's going on. I assume a past history has come up. Please, Bussy. Oh, wait. Now to make sense of what happened, it looks like 2 of you are dead. Hello, Rio, are you okay? There's a weird symbol above your head. Lucian's dead. Again. So anyways. Yeah, sure, I'll go to the coffer and coffin. Okay, someone grab Lucian's body. We're going to the coffer and coffin. It sounds like the place to take a corpse. Does anyone here know how to drag a body? Oh, perfect. You know how to drag a body. I mean, we could... Actually, no, you're right. Let's just leave him here. They can use the fertilizer. Let's see here. We're gonna go this way. That is called Pesca's Wash. I'm back! I'm so sorry, everyone! I'm so sorry! Dandy's here! Dandy's here! No worries, guys. Dandy's here. I'm here to make things better. I'm here to continue the stream. So, old lady is indeed okay. She just needed me to get her something, because she couldn't get up. We're all good. Hi, Stonewall! Is Sarah still here?
I'm here.
Did I read this line?
I think so.
Have a good lurk, Jay. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the lurk. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be like... Lana. Why, she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Yeah, I'm here, Nova. I'm here, Nova. I'm here. I had to go help... Oh, there's Niv! Hey, Niv! Lurking is fine. Lurking is fine. As a reminder, though, unless the volume is at 1%, it does not count you as lurking. And you can only... I think you can only count 3 streams at a time as lurking. But that's still fine. What was I looking for, yeah? Well, I look for all the people that show up. I always love to see you guys. What kind of story are you writing? Unless we're holding you up, Niv, I would like to know, like, what kind of story you're writing? What you're working on? Is it a fun story? Is it a personal thing? Or is it for, like, a course or a class or something? That is my question. Cause, honestly, I get the real appeal of writing your own personal stories. A psychological horror! I love horror novels! I like the mystery of them. Which is probably why I like, because I'm a big mystery fan. Dandy missed the obvious joke? What's the obvious joke besides, you pointing enough guns to make the HMS Victory jealous? Dandy loves spooky scary stuff. I do! I do, even though I am actually a huge coward. mystery, sorry, not all mystery, all horror has some mystery element to it, because the threat of the unknown in some capacity adds a layer of terror to it. They kept humanity locked in towns like cattle in fenced fields. Unlike cattle, however, we were not food. See, here's the thing. Even though you're saying it's mostly a horror, that itself is a mystery. Like, we have an ad break now? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay, I have to wait for a second, guys, because I was talking to Niv, and Niv doesn't have a sub, so he's stuck behind this ad break. So I'm going to nom on a chip real quick while we wait for him to return. Actually, as a question, what did you eat tonight, Saris?
I haven't really eaten all that much.
Wait, Niv doesn't have an ad? Stares at Stream Manager. Stream Manager says ad break in progress. Ad break ends in 33 seconds. The hell is going on? Oh wait, if you have the special thing that we have in our chat that is linked into our general chat pins to get around ads, that might be helping him. He'll see one eventually, you bet. God damn it, Twitch is weird. So I was saying, Niv, that sentence you wrote, it's supposed to be horror, and it is horror, but it inherently has mystery. It's like, who is they? If we're not food, what are we for? That's, honestly, it has so many questions I want to know about. Like, I want to know who's they? And like, if we're not cattle for food, then what are we being used for? That sort of thing is exactly why I love how horror and mystery go hand in hand, because it is the unknown, it is the uncovering of the horror that goes just as much with how scary things are. Yeah, that first paragraph didn't even say who they are. Exactly! You gotta frame things, and you gotta set it up to be spooky and mysterious and scary. I'm a huge fan of that. Easy. Oh, hey, look, like Horace, how's it going? Wait, I did the crime. Bullshit. I mean horseshit. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Oh dear God, no, not Nova's jumping in on it. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes. But I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. What about bulls? I don't know. Is Butcher in the chat? Is Butcher in the chat? Do we have the resident cow? I'm gonna take that as a no. I do not see the resident cow answering. Oh dear lord. So either she's right and Edgeworth didn't know, or she's a sweet summer child. Yeah, I don't believe the baby is here either. Why does the baby only show up during our scary streams if he doesn't like the scary streams? I wonder. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Niv, you can go ahead and put it in. That's a good point. Huh. Oh, Niv, put it in the spoiler channel. Niv, put it in the spoiler channel because it's a spoiler for your work. That's it. Y'all losing a small percentage of your hay for dinner now. No, not my hay. Hay is for horses. What are you gonna use it for? What are you possibly gonna use it for if it's not for me? Uh-oh. To other good horses? Then what am I, Saris? Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth was really involved in falsifying evidence. I am not a naughty crime horse! I am an innocent detective horse that solves the crimes! I put the bad guys away! I also would like to cook and bake, and it's really delicious usually. By looking in the mirror! Well, I know what Jeannie's not getting a Christmas present this year. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Sent in Discord. Also Dangjin, dang. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's it, no more. Wait! Why does Lycoris have access to my hay? This is why. You're all so vain. You already bullied me by starting a cult to Hawaiian pizza. Now you want to take away my hay. I see how it is. You want the horses to starve. Well, at least I have my oats. My oats and my apples and my sugar cubes. The cult has a problem. The cult in the herd. The cult among the herd that worships as the holy. Ow! I hate donuts. Thank you, Ryder. I love donuts. I love apple fritters, and I like plain chocolate frosted, and I like raspberry jelly filled, and I like strawberry jelly filled, and I like cream filled donuts a lot. Oh, there's actually really good, like, maple frost. Ow! A pineapple pizza! Why would you do this to me, Tori? Why? Why would you do it? Why would you do it? But yes, like Chorus, there is a cult in my chat. They worship the Holy Hawaiian. They worship pineapple on pizza. It was hard to get out. Well, duh, Gray, because I have one. Also, if chat's wondering about my silence, it's that I am also up. Damn it! Like Horus, no! Don't do it! And now that all the chat is using their Hawaiian pizza emotes, what is wrong with you all? You are all insane. You all are messed up in the head. You're all here because you're not all there. You're all crazy. No, do not join! Do not join the cult in the herd! No! Do not encourage him! See, you eat pizza with the whole pineapple intact? Why would you do that? Is that pizza on pineapple? Oh dear God. The permanent picture. What did you see the instant that the crime occurred? Oh dear God, that is a terrifying image. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall stabbed right in front of this poor girl. Sarah's, whatever has gone on to Emma, she is now, I feel a little more tragic than Maya. Because Maya's sister died. At least she didn't fucking see it happen.
Right.
Then again, that was also her sister. This is just a very close family friend. So there is that too. Oh, she passed out?
Being scared will do that.
Yeah, that'll happen. She still wears that same outfit. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. Wait, what? What if the Chaos Dwarves had bull centaurs? Wait, the Chaos Dwarves have bull centaurs? I didn't know they had that. I'm still not a bull though, I'm a horse. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over. I did not remember it, shit. The Chaos Dwarves have them? And what? What does mean? The lore about him is kinda messed up. I see. That's an off-stream subject then, I believe. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grow up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. Ow, I bit my tongue. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm starting to finally understand what makes him a tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices and questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? She wasn't. She probably wasn't. No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective! I'm sorry! Saris, how many former detectives do we know now in this case alone? Let's count together, Saris. There's, Angel
3.
Star. There's Angel Star, Jake Marshall, Lana, well, do we count Detective Goodman? Because he's dead. So he's deceased. He's the detective formerly known as Mr. Goodman.
Okay. We're at 4.
Jake Marshall was a prosecutor, so that doesn't count. So 4. We know 4 former prosecutors, sorry, 4 former detectives from this one case, and their entire careers were all ruined. Except for Lana, who became chief prosecutor, so step up in the world.
Looks that way.
What do you mean your corrupt detective comments? Hi Jay, how's it going? And Shrimp is still up. Shrimp, why are you still awake? Go to sleep, you silly shellfish. She was the best in the entire force. Somehow I doubt that. Wait, what? That's news to me. Oh no, Saris, I just realized it.
What?
The person who got her job was Gumshoe. That's why he's the new detective. They had all the other ones demoted and fired.
Or dead.
And Gumshoe just replaces all of them. That's why he's having such a hard time. The poor guy has to fill in the jobs of 4 detectives.
That
Why is
would
it corrupted, Dandy? You want to be the pot or the kettle? Why am I the pot or the kettle? You're all evil. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Wait, she was just instantly promoted to chief prosecutor? Why? Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk of her. Well then, that is indeed a revelation. Okay, let's ask her about some stuff. It seems everything is somehow related to this incident. What was it labeled again? SL9 incident. You're the pot or the kettle because you're trying to get Shrimp to take care of herself and sleep. Oh. Fifth Amendment. Yes, the name of everyone connected to this trial is listed right here. All that's left is to figure out just what role everyone plays in this case. If we search hard enough, I think we'll find our answers. Why do you have guns? The Shrimp has a gun, watch out! Watch out everyone, the Shrimp has a gun! What exactly did or didn't Lana do? I'm not sure I want to know everything. That's in the evidence room. I might as well see. We are an entire success in the court today to this tape. At first I thought it was a joke, but it turned out to be a goldmine of evidence. Now Tori's aiming guns at me! I counted a total of 5 clues in it. It also gave the Blue Badger some publicity. Of the negative sort, that is. Perfect. This fingerprint was left on when Marshall was stashing his bloody coat. I guess that blood wasn't Mr. Goodman's after all. Nope, just that of an overly zealous patrolman. I heard you wanted some hay! Yeah, I did. By the way, be careful sneaking up behind me, anyone. You might just get a kick out of it. So there wasn't a murder at the police department at 5:15 in the end. I wonder what's going to happen to Officer Marshall now. Probably fired. He's probably fired. Also, we have this still. This jar is pretty fragile. It looks like it's about to break apart. What do you mean about to? It's already broken. I meant again. This piece was found in Detective Goodman's evidence locker. That means this is somehow related to that other incident. I guess we can just ask her about a bunch. Here, see this? I've noticed that the defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. God damn it! What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Okay, so we can't ask her stuff that we've already gone over a ton. What about this one? This screwdriver was at Edgeworth's office, wasn't it? Yes, he said it didn't have anything to do with the crime. Then what are we doing carrying it around? Hey, don't ask me, I'm not the one making the decisions around here. Unless you can hit hard enough to crack a mountain, those legs don't scare me. We'll see about that. Oh, I see. That's why people are always calling you their other hoof. Exactly. Exactly. Listen, once you find your soulmates, they're your other hoof. Chad is mine. Collectively. Collectively, Chad is mine. Edward said Chief Gant asked him to take this to the prosecutor's office. That is interesting still. We need to see what Gant's up to. I bet you'd be pretty happy with a King of Attorney shield too, huh? We defense attorneys are a scattered, unrecognized bunch. Still, I wonder why the trophy shield is broken. It is pretty odd, huh? I doubt it has anything to do with this case, though. So, Saris, you wanna bet that's gonna be a big part of the case? Hey, yo! Giving people free kicks? Yeah! Exactly! Listen. I take off my horseshoes, but then I just be wearing socks when I kick you. Like, Chorus does have some good puns. Let's see, so we don't really need to go over anything else, I think. No, I need to thank her for this, though. This soup is pretty expensive. You don't say. How much? I'd say about $10 per gram. I save up my allowance to buy it. Your allowance? Does your sister give you that? Yes, we don't have parents. Right! Sometimes she even gives me a bottle instead of my allowance. A bottle of luminal testing fluid? Man, I just take the allowance myself. Samesies. So where can we move to? The parking lot of the police department. Let's go say hi to Lana. Boy, she's survived investigations, the curse of Halo 3 times. Your kicks don't scare her. Yeah, no, Ryder throws cars at me on the regular. I have gotten, listen, I've been hit with enough vehicles, I have the durability of a steel truck. Probably. Maybe. Oh, I see, free kicks. I get the joke now. With the grippies? Wait, I don't have grippers! Hold on, like Horus, I don't have grippers, I have hooves. We don't have toes. We can't do grippies. Saris, I can't do the grippies. What do I do?
I don't know.
I only have my grabbers.
That does sound like a problem.
I only have my 2 grabbers on my arms. I don't have any grippies on my feetsies.
Yeah, that's a design oversight.
Oh, God. Nah, even when you call them down, you send someone up to lower, but oh. Alright, here we go. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. I need to quickly swallow some water. Damn. Ah, there we go. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, so why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Wait, Dandy has feet? Yeah, I have hooves! I have 4 of them! What do you think was at the end of my legs? Believe me, I understand the risks. I think I might be getting a cold. I fell in that mud and now I'm just starting to feel like I have a stuffy nose now. Damn it. Dandy always plays foul? No, no, no. Gray, I play full. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. How dare you! Hooves are feet! Hooves are feet! Equal rights! Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? Oh. About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about the unusual change of jobs? Dandy has webbed hooves. Like a foul ductar. No, I do not! That is slander. Actually, now I'm curious. Do you think Kelpie have webbed hooves, or are they like... Huh.
Probably not.
That's an interesting question, though. I have never met a Kelpie. I wonder if there's a Kelpie centaur. Would that be like the equivalent of a mermaid centaur?
I doubt that.
Let's not ask, Jin. Let's not ask. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. Well, the witness, Miss Starr, said. Hi, Leo! How's it going, Dark? Oh man, Dark Leo, you missed a fun chat earlier. We were talking about Donnie Darko. I hope you've been well. Danny never believed in chat. I always believe in you guys. It's like a fucking Disney movie here. I believe in chat. You're supposed to believe in me back. How dare you, Shin? How dare you? Just for that. Just for that. If I get those Dragonair, I am never being nice to you again. I will! I'll do it later. Dark Leo! Oh dear God. Not another song. What are you all up to? What are you doing? Oh dear God. How about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't just involve me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Oh my God, she was Gant's partner. Saris!
Yes.
The plot thickens!
It's already got the consistency of, cement.
That is fair. Honestly, take a screenshot of this though. If you have the chance, send it to Gilly. Tell his, just give him the heads up that this is what he's gonna look forward to when he gets here. Wait, we have an ad running? Are you kidding me? Also, Dark Leo's about to make dinner. What are you having for dinner? Ow, book! Why'd you throw a book on my face? Everyone's so mean to me tonight. Everyone's been throwing shit at me. Oh gosh. The pot is dummy thick? Wait, what do you mean the plot? Oh, the plot is dummy thick. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. What does to jail do? Oh, it throws the book at me. Like Horace, it throws the book at me. Also, a steak sandwich sounds delicious. Also, my nose is itching. Alright, there we go. Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. You were expecting a jail cell? Well, like Horace, I will go ahead and I I forgot to fix head pads! Oh, god damn it. I need like this as a constant reminder, Sarah, that I need to fix head pads at the beginning of every stream. And there, fixed them. Now it's playing. Thank you for the hydrate. Not gonna lie, that's sus as fuck. I see, Shin. I agree, honestly. Solving the crimes before they can be filed. That is a little fast. Now what I was saying about the, Lycoris. I will add a redeem for me to be thrown in jail once I get the new model. It takes some work to set up, so I'm gonna wait till I get my new model, and then I'll set up, me being thrown in jail, okay? I'll set it up after- wait, someone get a screenshot of that? Yeah, I was like, just saying to send it to Gilly so that Gilly saw what the, story has been so far. That would be less of a fill-in later then. Yeah, good night, Shrimp! Have fun! We're going to have fun. You have a good night's sleep, Shrimp, and then you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Everyone say good night to Shrimp, our model mama, who is hard at work rigging our dear model coming up. Thank you, Ryder. I appreciate it. I really can't wait for the model stuff to come through. Shrimp always makes me so excited. Now then, where were we? Listen here, Dandy, you have to rest. I'll rest when you rest. That means model done, take a break. Oh, should I send Shrimp, that one video you in? Oh, why do you need to send that to Shrimp? Wait, I'm confused. What video are you sending to Shrimp? Hold on, my brain is now making me check. Horseshoes for Centaur Girl. I mean, you can send it to Shrimp if you want, with her permission. Wait, that's an art video? That's an art video, really? Oh, I actually don't know what video you're talking about now. 2 nights ago? I don't remember. My brain doesn't remember. I'm sorry, Lycoris. Listen, I'm a stupid horse, okay? I have a small brain. I can't remember things. Listen. Oh, Tori! I remember the game's name. It's The Evil Within. That was the other horror game that I was thinking of playing. Saris, I remember it now. It was The Evil Within.
I see this.
It just took me an hour to remember it. What do you mean it's rich coming from me? I don't know what he's talking about now. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh no. Oh, you resent it. Oh. Alright, do it, Lycoris. You have my blessing. Send Shrimp the art video. Oh my god, you monster. Chat, let me know that Lycoris Kitsu is a monster of the highest order. Also, thank you, Ryder. I see your DM as well. I appreciate the screenshot being sent my way. Emma really idolizes her big sister. I mean, Lana's really good at, you know, honestly, fashion, I'll say first and foremost. Yes, but she may have already dipped off to sleep like Horace, you don't know. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was... Is she gonna say she liked Marshall? Oh, I see. To gain experience investigating crime scenes so you can use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Tell Shrimp to go get rest when I recall one time after being awake for 24 plus hours, you yelled at me saying, I don't need sleep, I need answers, as well as me reminding you I had a collab later that day. Oh, that's right, back when I was actually trying to figure out the lore behind one of my friends that is going to be my debut event. And I had to solve their augmented reality game site that they set up for their lore. That was really fun, actually. I want to... Oh, gosh, I already solved it, though. There are some things you can only experience once in life, and it makes me sad that you can't forget it faster and then re-experience it for the first time again. Because a lot of the times you end up just remembering it once you actually tackle it head-on. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. The Dark Investigation. 2 years ago, I was the second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Oh, she was working underneath Detective Goodman. But Dandy, where's Chad's collab? Oh, that's community night, Gray. I played Among Us with you guys, and Helldivers too. I play a lot of community night games with you guys. Oh, hey, Lancer. No, why is Lancer cybermanning? You literally just got here. You literally just got here, Lancer. How are you already cybermanning? Hold on. You literally cannot cyberman this fast. Oh gosh. Let's see. Second in command. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Wait, that doesn't make any sense though. Sarah, didn't they say that Detective Goodman was in charge of the SL9 case? Huh. Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office? Wait, that means that... Oh, that means that Dark wasn't going to Lana's office. He was going to Gant's! Oh no. Great, that's your own fault. You're supposed to join up and play... Oh, Tori's also cybermanning. Next time to ask them for their consent to send the video. That is fair, Lycoris, that is fair, but I agree that that video is hilarious. It would torment the artist. So, I'll give into teasing a little bit this time. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. Why are all the detectives dressed so weird? Saris, like, look at them! Angel Starr looks like she's dressed to be like a French actress. Jake Marshall and his brother look like they belong in Texas. Lana looks like she's some military despot. And while Gant wears a suit, he's dressed like he's in charge of the circus. Detective Goodman is the most normal, and he still wears a polka dot tie. Why is Gumshoe the only detective that looks like a detective?
I don't know.
The third one is just your usual noir detective. Yeah, basically like Horace. The closest one here is Goodman. Oh my goodness. All fun and games till they draw Among Us on your hoof? Oh no, you see, you want to talk about drawing something on me like Horace? Yuki drew a pineapple pizza on my oh god. I'll post it in the Discord later. There was a graphic that Yukishima made for our Among Us collab for community night, and it has basically like a pineapple pizza like put in a very auspicious place.
Was it plastered to your forehead?
No, she put it on the butt.
Hmm.
It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. I don't have to show you anything, Jen. As a matter of consequence, though, you'll end up seeing it when I share it with everyone else. That's no problem, though. I'll just show you after. When he tried to murder Emma, Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who stumbled upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us! Dear Lord. Ah, there we go. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, everyone. Bear with me. I'm getting a little stuffy because when I fell in the mud earlier, I guess I got way too cold and wet. So I feel like I'm starting to get very stuffy. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. Who lives in a dandy apple under the sea, horse bob, horse pan. That's not even funny. I'm not supposed to be like a sponge. I'm a seahorse in that situation, aren't I? At least be clever. Oh my goodness. So you're the first person to run to the scene, Lana. It appears so. I was filing some paperwork while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Dandy the Kingdra Gijinka. That'd be an interesting Gijinka. Honestly though, wouldn't that just make me closer to like a Keldeo? There's Keldeo as a water-fighting horse Pokemon. Then there's Rapidash as the fire horse, and what other horse Pokemon are there? Glacier is a, ice horse. Mudsdale is a ground horse, which is probably close to my size sort of thing, because it's a big workhorse type. I know there's a Spectrier too, the ghost horse, and I think that's all the horse Pokemon. Unless you want to count the seahorses in Horsea, Seadra, and Kingdra. Oh my goodness. Glacier is an ice horse, Spectrier is a ghost horse, yes. Oh, there we go! 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim. Emma, who had passed out. And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seemed Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all, her sister must have gone through. Wait, hold on. Honestly, Danny, of how much you love Christmas in the colder months, and the Glacier has similar things around its hooves to a Shire's poofy hair, you think Glacier is a pretty good fit for you? Why do you think I like Christmas in the cold months? I hate the cold! I just happen to live in a snowy sorry, not country, but you know what? A snowy state! Why would you do that to me? I don't like the cold. I've been freezing the last 2 years. I lost weight, Jin! I've become very susceptible to the cold. I no longer have all the extra fat to insulate me. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. I love the cold. Is that what this is? You son of a bitch. about that. I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it! What are you saying? Hold on. Oh god, my throat. Just excited, it's mostly for the Glacier is a big tough horse that stat-wise is more built for toughness and endurance rather than speed. Just like a Shire. Place Dandy under immediate— Wait, why am I under arrest? It also has the hoofy things. I guess that's fair. I know that Mudsdale's kind of like to be a Clydesdale, right? There we go. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced of the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the SL9 murder. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside the court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lana. Okay, so she doesn't want us to talk about that. Oh, okay, never mind. So she's not going to be useful for any evidence here. Alright then. Time to head to the underground parking lot because I said so. I don't think the Dandy case was ever properly solved. What Dandy case? Wait, hold on. Why is there a Dandy case now? We already solved DL... Wait, well, it was DL6, right? It's DL6 and SL9. Actually, why is it why is it SL? I can't think of anything. No one's here today. Not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably just busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in the case. But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look more guilty! Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, there's not really going to be anything here then, I guess. I guess we're not going to find anything unless we finish something else first. Oh wait, we can go to the High Prosecutor's office. Yep, it's Edgeworth's office. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. You're sorry you can't pronounce your Centaur surname with my inadequate human vocalization? It's literally just Swifthoof. It's literally just pronounced Swifthoof. How dare you? How dare you, Gray? He took a real beating in court today. That he did. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up in my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Yeah, he's got Steel Samurai merch. I see it. My. What an amazing bouquet. Right for just Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. To be or not to be? Oh, Wendy. Oh, God. Old bag. It's old bag. And beside it, a giant Steel Samurai. I want one. Huh, there's something written on the bottom of his foot. To every cloud there is a silver lining. Wendy. Was this the same message that was here yesterday? Wait, did they change the message? Did that message change? Huh. I wonder what it was originally then. Well, either way, I guess it's time to go to the police department. Oh god, my back. My back is killing me, chat! February, police department, entrance. Well.
Howdy, Bambina.
Mr. Marshall!
I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning.
Also, I'm gonna see if I can turn you up for the chat. That would probably help. There we go. That'll probably help you get heard by chat better. Kill it first! Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Establish dominance? I can't! He's from Texas! How am I supposed to establish dominance against a Texan? It's impossible, I say! Alright, I'm posture checking.
Hey, Sarah. You never know where life will lead ya. Hey, Bambina.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking clue.
What does K Sarah mean? Chat, who speaks Spanish? Does anyone here know what K Sarah means? Danny would really appreciate it if someone could tell her what that means. Also, my model is having an exorcism. Uh-oh. Help! No. He was referring to your back? Also, he's from LA. You can establish dominance by puffing up. You're pronouncing it wrong. Okay? Oh, how is it pronounced? Tori, how's it pronounced? I need to fix my model. Wait, give what back to Mexico? Do you mean the Alamo? I mean, didn't they take the Alamo? I guess Texas got to keep it. But I'm pretty sure Texas lost the Alamo, didn't they? Also, I probably just said a taboo, didn't I? Oh, it's whatever will be. Well, that's you know what? That actually is a much shorter way of saying it. Isn't there a song that has the lyrics too? I don't know much about music. There we go, Saris.
I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed?
Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation.
Oh, that is true, Ryder. The whole of Texas did used to be part of Mexico. Uh-oh, hold on. There we go, that's fixed. Good.
It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back.
Oh dear God, are they just gonna assassinate him?
Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
Says who? But, Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a cause I needed to know the truth about, it was that one.
Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened?
Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today.
Oh, we get to have some dialogue with him. Texas chose to be indie free agent. That is true. Oh my goodness. Hold on. There we go. And yes, talk time. The Dark Trials.
Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. Wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so.
What do you mean, fishy?
Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found.
That's interesting.
For example, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife with the broken tip?
That was Joe Dark's alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
What kind of question? A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
Wait, but the knife was stuck in his brother's back. Or are they talking about the other victims? What does that mean?
Means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon.
Wait, but how?
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
Does indeed make me wonder, Jin. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars of the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around.
Well, chat, you make the decision here, chat. Who looks better, Jake or what was his brother? Neil. Chat, Jake or Neil? Who do you pick? Who do you pick based on their looks alone? Who you keeping with ya? Oh, there's an ad incoming. That may be why. Jake is more rugged. Neil is more pretty man looking. That's fair. That's fair. Dandy, you cute? I'm cute. Yay! Well, Mickey made me cute. Mickey made me a cute model, and Shrimp is making me a cute model as well. So, if anything is responsible for me being cute, it is Mickey and Shrimp.
I had just made detective when it went down.
Just made detective just to lose it right after. Damn. That's unfortunate, Gray. I feel the same about myself. We just have to survive ugly as we are.
It was our first case together.
How old was he? Your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
I disagree, Shin, but we'll agree to disagree. Good to know, Nova. Oh, Shin's gonna die. Sarah, Shin is also 27. He's gonna die. It was nice knowing you, Shin. You were always
Well,
a good
ain't that
genie.
just a shame?
Just a shame. The highest honor. You mean the...
King of prosecutors.
I knew it!
What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor to be before a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall had been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transfer.
Why the fuck do these murders keep happening on these days? Man, there's a 27 club in chat right now. Gray and Jin are both 27. Time to get your Jin CDs and memorabilia? Yeah, before he dies, so that way they have value. You have to pry them out of his dusty Cheeto bag, though. Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years have gone by already.
I didn't say you live in it. It's just your summer home.
I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Good job, Forehead. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Now, this is the question, though. Why did someone murder Goodman, then? Not because he obviously was involved in the old case, because they didn't kill anyone else. So what was Goodman doing that got him killed over everyone else? What did he know? Even honorary ones? That is fair, that is fair! Oh, it's a Dorito bag. That's right, it was a Dorito bag. And I am a bully because I am literally the older sister of 3 little brothers, and it just comes naturally. Why did she bully the rest of us? Oh, that's simple. Because I transported to this world from Baltra. So I no longer can bully my brothers, so I have to bully Chad instead.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of.
That's actually true. Goodman is the only one that stayed a detective.
Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. Nah, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They? Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Alana Sky.
Now that's curious. Why would they both be the ones behind your demotion? You know what else comes naturally? Projectile booking! Oh wait, are you gonna throw shit at me? Oh fuck.
The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Alana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo.
Even though they don't look like partners at all. I figured they would have at least gave, like, different outfits in the past or something. Ow! Well, there's the book. I understand, Chad, I'm sorry.
That case was the biggest step in both their careers.
Fair enough. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yeah. Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen.
That is some nepotism.
She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. You ready for Dandy's dictator, despot, detective art? Oh, that's simple. That's when I come and investigate chat and I put away the cult. Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
On the one hand, it's not letting you redeem anything, meaning you don't get to throw things at Dandy, but don't celebrate just yet. That means you're saving up points. Oh no. You shall never stamp out the cold. We shall never die. Viva la pineapple! You know what I think of your pineapple, Jen? You know what I think of your pineapple? This is what I think of your pineapple. This is what I think of your pineapple. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Uh-oh. That's not what I meant to click! This is what I think of your pineapple! Uh-oh. No, stop it! Twitch! Twitch! Stop it, Twitch. Stop doing the emotes I'm not clicking. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go! Why can't I do this? Yeah, go away. Oh. I exceeded my character limit. Sorry. I put too many of the emote. No! Don't just fall back. Shit, that's because I couldn't delete them one at a time. I was having trouble making sure I could just put a lot of them. Ahem. It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today.
What's that?
That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't even be a patrolman after today.
How much alcohol do you have, Saris?
Yes.
Touche.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you.
I love Sarah's country Australian accent. Fair enough, Lord Michael. Not enough? Give me some. By the way, Lord Michael, do you want to join us in voicing characters tonight? I'm pretty sure we're going to have Gumshoe on, and Gilly won't be on till later, so if Damon Gant comes up, you're allowed to voice him until we get Gilly on. What do you say there, Michael?
When you become a real scientific investigator.
You're sick? Oh, you know what? I don't mind if your voice is different. However, it is up to you if you want to put any stress on your voice when you are sick. You don't have to. There's no need for you to put yourself in trouble to hurt your throat to try and voice a character. However, I do not mind if you are sick. I will not mind a sick sound. I care more about whether or not it will make you feel more sick. YOLO? Fair enough.
Adios, Bambina.
And there he goes, Saris. Who'd you have more fun voicing, him or Von Karma?
I think you know the answer to that question.
It's Von Karma. Saris likes Von Karma. Saris likes being the evil douchebag. You tased a child!
I did no such thing.
You tased me and a child!
That is, how do you say, your opinion.
Oh god, the blue badger is still writhing around today. Please, no, not the song! No! The
Look what
child
you've
probably
done.
deserved it. To be fair, it was Maya Fey. I heard evil douchebag. Are you summoned? Yes. You are summoned to be here forever. To be fair, Saris nailed the evil douchebag voice. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing about like crazy since the other day. What is your idea, Jin? Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's going to do something naughty. Points redeemed to play the Blue Badger music? What the fudge is wrong with you? What the
See,
flip?
I
What the
might
flip?
be, as you say, the evil douchebag. But even I'm not gonna go that far.
Yeah, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Jin? And I thought you were a good person, a good genie.
See, I've got standards.
Exactly, and clearly you don't. Now hold on, I need to double check the voice chat and see if I need to move Jay over. Okay, I don't see Jay yet. Okay. Jay, if you are YOLOing it, you're allowed to join in now. Because I'm pretty sure this is about to be Damon Gant or Gumshoe. By the way, I don't think I ever showed Lord Michael the Columbo clip so that he knew what I was talking about. This is day one of me reminding Dandy she forgot to put the Phoenix objection redeem. Saris,
Yes.
do you think chat will be mad? Chat, do you want me to take a 1 minute, like, soiree to just go ahead and get you that redeem set up? Chat, give me 1 minute. I'm going to mute Saris and Jay for a second. I'm sorry, Jay, I know you just got in here. I'm going to mute them for a second. I am going to grab the redeem MP4 I need. Wait, no, it's an MP3 file. There we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Chat, just ignore what I'm doing right now. Just wait patiently. Yep, just wait patiently right there. Don't do the redeem. The redeem is going to show up, but it will not be synced up until I say it's ready, okay? So don't click it yet. Do not click it. Let's see here. I need to make the redeem, and I need to make it blue, so that way it is There we go, there we go. For Phoenix this time. It'll also cost 1,000. It's going to be a little bit darker blue than this. Nice, nice, nice. So there we go. So we have objection and objection at 1,000. Yep. Yep, the only difference is 1 or 2 exclamation points, and then... What does this one say? I have no idea what chat's saying, by the way. I should make this one red, so that people know that this is from Edgeworth. There we go. A nice bright red for Edgeworth. At least I think so. Then I have to go to alerts. Go to the alert box, edit in a new alert. New variant. Yep, okay. Let's see. General settings. It is objection. It is the objection with 2. There we go. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this, and then add in this. Okay. Perfect. Hey, chat! I said just hold on a second. Everyone went away the moment I went and did that for you. Okay, chat. It works now. It works now. You can redeem a Phoenix and Edgeworth objections. Now let's see what I missed. What did I miss in the chat? I love how she had the blank, fuck stare, realizing that. Wait, they sell blue badger plushes? What the heck is this? Next you're gonna tell me they sell steel samurai memorabilia. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna think about it. This place is pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh shoot. Wait, this isn't Damon yet. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention her statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's no more chaos going on than the Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Objection! God damn it. Yeah, enjoy your objections, chat. You have an Edgeworth and you have a Phoenix variant.
You should someday do a Von Karma variant.
A what variant?
A Von Karma variant.
Oh, there is a Von Karma one. Doesn't his sound demonic, though?
Kind of.
Oh, dear God. I'll do it later. It'll be purple. That or I'll have friends. That's... Why? This is purely for the PTSD. You did ban Von Karma? Listen, it's gonna be Von Karma or it'll be his daughter, okay? We'll do an objection from one of them. There's also Godot in the 3rd game, I hear. Yeah, no problem, Lord Michael. See you soon. I think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right! You can't go in there, it's off limits! Why did she open her mouth, Saris?
He's an idiot.
Godot's name isn't pronounced Gudot. Then how is it pronounced, Jin? How's it pronounced?
Godot.
Godot? Why is there a T in it?
French.
But he's cyborg! Or, you know, he's a Cyclops. God damn it. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Alright, what are you up to this time? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. That's it! The villain used a time machine! Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. She's a kid. She hasn't learned to keep quiet yet. That is fair, Nova. That is fair. This Blue Badger. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future of the police department. The design's changed a little bit from the one outside. Well, the dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely! It's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears. Don't show her the one moving outside then, you'll just give her nightmares. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Well, I guess we'll just go away from this and head to the chief's office. Okay, we'll wait for Jay if Gant shows up and we are still ahead of Gilly, so we'll see what happens. Hey, Saris.
Bandy, he's got an organ in here.
I was just about to say! I kinda feel bad Gilly's missing this part.
And that's like a proper, like, cathedral.
Yeah, that's a cathedral
organ.
organ. Hey, Michael, your thoughts. Your thoughts on what we're looking at here.
What's an organ? Like from a church?
Seems to be the case.
You can see there's a picture over there to the left.
Yeah, it looks like it has him, Lana, and Neil Marshall. Actually, wait a second.
Put that in there.
Are they standing next to a knight in armor? Don't worry, Jin. Even I'm having a little bit of trouble hearing Michael. He is sick, though, so be gentle. I am perfectly fine with it.
You don't have to be gentle. You can be as rough as you want.
Alright, I'll get the big strap on then, Daddy.
Not the big one.
The hell's wrong with me? This is okay, that's our PG-13 new stuff.
Dandy, would you like an itemized list?
No, I really don't. Chat wants you to get well soon, though. But yeah, no, they're next to a knight in golden armor, it looks like, isn't it, in that picture? Also, in the background, I see a certain vase. Now, where have we seen that before? Although, I can't tell in the picture if everything is intact. Oh, yep, he's fucking here. Wait. Whoa, where am I? In the cheese office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ! That's real, isn't it? Oh, hey, it's Burrito! How's the burrito going, Burrito the Noodle Dragon? Detective, mind me telling you in a public room in your Discord... Yeah, I'll move us over. I forgot about that. Hold on. I'll just move us on over. Yeah, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I totally didn't forget. Totally didn't forget. I'm innocent! I'm innocent, please! I'm forgetful! I'm a horse! It's a real pipe organ, guys! Look at this! Oh god. I'm so professional! Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. Thank you for the head pats, Marina! I appreciate them. Wait, yes, they're there. There's my head pats. My very adorable head pats. They used to call me Little Miss Spock. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh dear God! I never could remember where C was. I think she just blew out our eardrums. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh God.
Oh, it's you too.
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. Oh, what paper was he reading?
So, Righto, have you been swimming lately?
What is with this man's obsession with swimming? This is, have you noticed the stream title? This is literally 100% why I use the word swimming in SL9. Chat. I see that, chat. I see that poor peanut brain. Smooth horse brain. And you want to give me concussions on top of it. Swimming is fun. Swimming is fun. I just want to know what this man's obsession with it is. No, I haven't, sir. I've been kind of busy lately. You know, with the murder. Regarding SL9. The case you were on.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct.
Thank you for the other head pats there, Burrito. Maybe he just likes the water? Swimming is also very healthy. Swimming is actually very healthy. It's a really good exercise to take care of your body. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with swimming.
And Lana's provocative statement.
Ah yes, admitting to falsifying evidence. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
I think they just call that fraud.
That's fair.
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies.
You're doing awesome, Jay. Honestly, I can hardly tell you're sick, but that is not me encouraging you. Hold on. Sorry, I was like, oh man, you hardly sound like you're sick, and I'm like, wait a second, that sounds like I'm encouraging him to try harder. Don't stress yourself too much. Wait, what is this? As far as various environmental themes go, aquatic is one of Dandy's favorites. It is actually true, I do like water themes. Up there with fall and autumn, that is true. As long as you're not sleeping with the fishes. Oh god. Also, I'm going to ignore the accusation that I bullied the chat. Chat bullies me just as much. It's an equal, equal trade, equivalent exchange. Edward Elric would be proud.
See that big picture on the wall over there?
Yeah? Oh, hey, it's a close-up.
That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
Who's the fucker in the gold armor, though? Also, hey, now that we have a close-up, Saris, chat, the trophy was even broken back then. Look, the King of Prosecutors trophy has a broken shield still back then. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Literally, Phoenix! The vase in the background! It is literally from the SL9 case. Also, the trophy is still broken. Get team picture added to the court record. They make such a lovely trio.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are other matters that need my attention.
That is true, you're right, Burrito. It is missing something right now as well.
I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together now.
God damn it! Oh, but this office. It was the crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Man, terrifies me.
Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Yes, sir. Also, the gold armor is a part of the background now. God damn it! Hi, Tori! I see everyone's getting their uses out of the new Phoenix Wright objection. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene.
Objection!
God damn it! Well, there's Edgeworth. I wonder who's gonna get used more in the future, Edgeworth or Phoenix. That's gonna be curious. Also, I will try to figure out how to play the Miles Edgeworth investigations. I just have to figure out how to emulate it, I guess, because apparently it was a 3DS game. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. But where? Do we go into the criminal affairs department or down to the parking lot? Truthfully, Edgeworth is more your type, so you just hope he gets his used more? That's fair, that is totally fair, Tori. I also like Edgeworth a little more than I do, Phoenix. Okay, there's nothing here. Still, I do believe a certain cowboy was over here, wasn't he? Oh, really? There's a second Miles game, and that's gonna require a fan English translation. That's unfortunate, but I guess I'd have to, huh? Oh, he's still not here. Never mind. There's a replacement for Citra now, I hear? What do you mean, Citra? Wait, what is Citra?
Hey, Dandy,
Yeah, what is it?
take a look at the trophy thing real quick.
Oh, you're right. We have the new evidence. It's missing the sword.
Yup.
Oh no. Weren't they just saying something about the knife not matching the murder weapon?
That was indeed something that was said.
Oh no. Someone used the sword that was on the trophy to kill him, didn't they?
I don't know.
Yep,
But
that's
it's
what we're
definitely
thinking.
broken.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking now, Jin. That's what we're thinking now. Also, really, Stonewall, those spin-off games did poorly. I hope that doesn't mean they're bad, because honestly, Edgeworth looks like he's a popular enough character that they should have sold copies off of him alone. Still, yep, there we go. There's a sword there. There's a spear. Yep. We have a lot of people here, too. Joe Dark, deceased. Neil Marshall, deceased. Edgeworth is only 24. Gotcha. Gumshoe is 30. Fuck, he's younger than I am. I'm 16. Lana is 29. Angel is 31. Oh, she's close to my age. Marshall is my age, and Saris is. Hey, Saris, look, you played a guy
I'm
your age.
older than him.
Oh yeah, you did turn a year older. That's true. You're 34 now.
Yeah.
That makes you older than me, old man.
Not significantly so.
True. Damn, Damon Gant is old. I didn't realize he was 65. Goodman died at the age of 36. Well, at least he had a bit of life over the others. He seemed to be the oldest of the other people around him. Meekins is 22. And Marshall, we know, died at 27, they said. Released in October of 2001. So if we added that time, that'd be 23 more years. That is true. So he'd be more like 56 now if it was the actual, like, then to now thing. Either way, so we should go back to the police department and we should go inside the office. Yep, it's gonna be Gumshoe, isn't it? The criminal affairs department? It is Gumshoe!
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? Oh yeah, translating real world years over. Gumshoe would be almost 53 or 52 depending on when his birthday is. That's true. Tori, you are wait, Saris, why does Tori say she thinks she's younger than me? I thought Tori was definitely younger than me.
I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah. Wait. The comic confuses me. Was Tori supposed to be like close to our age or?
That doesn't preclude the possibility of her still being younger.
No, I know, but I meant like close to how like you and May are pretty close. How old is the Tori? That is true. How old is the Tori? Well, I'm not gonna ask that. That's insensitive.
I'm just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
So he either got kicked off the case or he's been running around literally trying to prove Lana innocent. From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Oh my god, they're not even letting him in the room! Oh, Tori's 31. She is close, but she is younger than me and Saris. That is fair. That is definitely fair.
Baby then.
Did you call it baby?
I said I'm a baby then.
Oh, that's right, Jay is younger than us. Well, at least you're not Hulk and Butcher baby. Or Moon. I think Moon was here earlier.
He was.
Moon is also the baby. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Nah, bro, I think I saw him get locked up. Edgeworth? No, why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
Oh dear god. That's not a good thing, Gumshoe. Why are you smirking? That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
That ain't good, that is for sure. Yikes. I guess, is this like the Gumshoe theme? I'm not sure. It always plays when he's around. Michael, we're getting the mileage out of you. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this...
Are there really so many people who hate him?
In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies.
Hey, Dick! Keep up the good work!
Yes, sir!
Oh my god, he is the coffee boy. Tori can safely call herself an Edgeworth fangirl. Honestly, samesies! Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat!
Yes, sir!
You gotta take me back to that joint, okay, sometime, Dick?
Yes, sir!
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out.
Oh dear god.
Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
Oh. Note to self, Edgeworth is not doing too hot right now. He's in the hot seat.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
Please don't tell me he put the coffee on it. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Yeah, Michael, that girl is literally our assistant right now. Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized that Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon.
You do that really nervous well.
Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Do I want to do that before I ask him about Dark's crimes? Let's ask him about Dark's crimes first. Wait, what?
Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
And developed a taste for blood. With his car. So, it was an accident.
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that
I'm not fast forwarding it. Oh dear God.
a jogger came up to see him and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Oh my God, it just kept going. Is there a way to go back?
Character
Hold on. I've been told that there is actually... What is this full slot? Just skip settings. No, I'm not turning on skip. Is there no way to... There's a way to save. There's background music. There's sound effects. Can I not see the, Can I not see the text that's going on? I guess not.
He killed someone that witnessed the scene, and then killed another person that witnessed him
Killing the witness.
witness, and then the jogger came and he killed him too.
It's just hilarious. It's like, hey, I just hit someone with my car. Oh no. Oh, there's a witness. Kills them. Oh hey, there's a witness to my second murder. Oh hey, there's just a fucking guy now. So that's 4 bodies.
He was getting active.
Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot.
Thank goodness.
It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
She is literally right next to you, Gumshoe. That last witness, aka Emma. Okay. Okay, so, Detective Gumshoe. About this.
Hey, is that?
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this to be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of?
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
Yeah, Goodman's! Oh, hey, hold on. Jay just... Hey, JJ! Thank you for the Prime subscription, buddy. Thank you. Welcome to the sub club again. How's it going, JJ? JJ is one of our mods, guys, if you didn't know, and he has just resubscribed to his own Prime sub. Yay! Yes, we gotta keep up the entertainment. It's going well. Well, that's good. We always appreciate everyone having a good time, especially if it means that your life is going well. Speaking of that, you recently got Prime, so you're stuck with me, Dandy? Hey, as long as it means that you're not spending your own money on more subs again in the future, power to ya. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Oh, so the murder weapon was a boomerang. Gotcha. You know, like the television commercial guys? A boomerang, it's all coming back to you?
Yes.
I thought it was clever. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at that knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
I'm gonna guess it was in the victim's body. Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet. Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report has been added to the court record. Switchblade knife updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell.
What about a shell nut?
That's all I know.
It's more than you usually know, Gumshoe, that is for sure. Can I ask you one more thing?
Maybe.
That's true.
What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
Oh my god, that's true. Do you remember, Jay, last episode? We had Gumshoe and Gant in the same storyline. Apparently Gant was saying that he'd be even willing to give $50 to someone that needs it. And so Gumshoe was like, I'm gonna go ask him for $50 right away. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around it if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock that door.
Why? What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
They said any detective's ID, right?
So technically,
Yeah, we have
that
Goodman's.
should work.
We have Goodman's. We have the victims. We can just walk in there. What are you gonna do? Blame a dead guy? Can him? You can't can a dead guy.
Takes him out of grave, puts 2 shots in body, puts him back in grave.
You've been fired twice, sir.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Damn, I thought I was being smart. Put dead body in a tin can instead of coffee? That is fair. Oh, instead of coffin. You know, actually, they say that the Pringles, the person that invented Pringles was buried in a Pringles can when they cremated him. Apparently, on the way to the cremation and funeral, his family literally just stopped at a store on the way there and argued over what flavor to bury him in. In the end, they went for original flavor. Huh. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we can show him that would change his mind. That is actually a good question. Hold on. Wait a second. Maybe if we show... Wait, let me check this real quick. Okay, Neil Marshall died between 7 and 7:30. A single stab wound piercing their heart and lung. Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon was found and wound was missing the tip. Okay, could you tell us about this then? Tell us about this picture. JJ.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut.
I'll keep that in mind.
Sheesh.
Note to self, he doesn't know jack shit. Here's the question though, it's one of those, what do I need to show to him? Maybe this? Oh, it's new dialogue, yay!
About that jar. I think I've seen it somewhere before.
Somewhere?
Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives.
If Gumshoe had a previous life... Oh gosh, he'd just be a 1920s detective, wouldn't he? This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Ah yes, but I have met him.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me.
Chief Gan?
Where could I have seen that before?
It's in here! It's in this picture! But apparently this picture doesn't get us any dialogue of him. Okay, let's repeat. Does this repeat? No, this is new, this is new.
I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of justice? I, for one, ain't buying it, pal.
You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah. It was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose.
But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. So what evidence was forged? Oh, this is tough. Maybe this one? Oh, there
Hey.
we go.
That's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got the other day.
Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Congratulations! I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Well, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten. God damn it. Huh. So what do we need to tell him? That's Angel Star, those are the shoes that were wet with blood. These were the evidence rooms. Actually, we never did figure out who was 7777. No wait, yes we did. That was Damien Gant's number, wasn't it? Or... Yeah, who was 77777777? Hold on a second. I am checking my detective logbook for what I wrote down. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 sevens. This was... There we go. Oh! That's right. Did we... Okay. Gotcha. That's what I wrote down. Oh! But the question is still why? Hold on. Maybe if we go back to Lana? Lana, what if we show you something new? Oh, she's still being really tight-lipped. That's so weird. Nope. Anything? Nope. So we have to tell Gumshoe something. The question is, who do we go to? Wait, the underground parking lot. It's gotta be Edgeworth, right? Yes, I knew it! Perfect, there we go. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? Well, I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. Right, so what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Well then, what'd you throw on the floor here, Edgy? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there! Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth! Is that Detective Gumshoe out there, out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground! I leave it up to Jay whether or not this is actually happening.
Oh, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh dear God. Well, hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Under the desk service.
Fudge. He didn't even look. Heartless. What? A letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. Wow, very cooperative. Thank you, Edgeworth. Well, it says letter of resignation. No way! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... Right, I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't have to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. What? I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for... Oh. So, Jay, considering how much of a Edgeworth fanboy he is, how quick do you think Gumshoe is going to be to cooperate with us if he sees a letter of resignation from Edgeworth?
Real fast.
Yeah, me too. This is guard letter of resignation, he's serious. Oh, son of a bitch. That was actually not even all the stuff I have to go through with him. I need my black tea, hold on. What's your drink of choice when you're feeling sick there, Jay?
Water.
Water makes sense. I have black tea and water.
I drink tea, but I feel like tea sometimes just makes me feel a bit more congested.
Oh, that's true too. Depends on if you're using one with like lots of caffeine or anything in it. Ah, there we go. There we go. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erases that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuse I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Why has it come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's trial is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? That list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture. Something seems strange about it. Yeah, the picture that has a sword that is no longer on the trophy. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You're participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief asked you to hold on to something, didn't he? Oh yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. In that case, do tell us about this. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Right. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction. I see. Right, this award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. Please don't be racist. Please. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Thank you, JJ. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually am running out of water. I might need to go refill it soon. We'll see. Me? Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Right, very well. God, please no. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an alms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Oh, this is the whole, what is stronger, the world's strongest spear or the mightiest shield? Wait a minute! Those claims contradict each other! Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize? Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to the conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. Well, that's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Grunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the ward abolished. Chief Gant. Let's see. Looks like it's time to head back to good old Gumshoe then. Unless we run into someone else here. We have! Uh-oh. Excuse me. Oh, it's Angel! Hey Tori, would you like to come voice Angel? Tori, are you in chat? Are you still in chat, Tori? Would you like to come voice Angel? I know that you were having internet trouble earlier, but if it's feeling any better now, would you still like to join in with us? Of course I say that, but I am actually going to take a quick minute break if that's okay with chat, because I need to let doggos out. Too much booba? What do you mean too much booba? There's never enough booba. Listen, I don't see how... Jay, Sarah, do you think too much booba is a problem?
Only when it hurts her back.
That's fair. That's actually fair. I'll be right back though, chat. Give me just 8 minutes. I'm gonna go let some dog out before they make a mess. Cause I just realized what time it is, and like I said earlier, the old lady is currently not in great shape, so I don't want her to have to hold on to the dog leashes and have them try and get away from her. Alright, I'll be right back. So I'm gonna play this ad, and I'm gonna let the clip player go ahead. I'll be back in 1 minute, chat. Just 1 minute, okay? Burying a body, I mean, we just have to dig a hole and then fill it back up. It's not exactly rocket science. Who has this hard a time burying a body? Wait, that sounded wrong. Well, I tried it twice. There you go. Was that louder? Was it not loud enough? Oh wait, that was that recording bug it was called or something. Well, I took care of the pest problem. They should let me know. The detective here was most insistent. And once again, you brushed me aside in the hope that I abandoned my heart's desire. I have no idea what's going on. I assume a past history has come up. Please, Bussy. Oh, wait. not be a racehorse, but I am quick on my feet. It is dark as hell. I am so sorry to everyone else. Alright everyone, we're gonna find our way. What did we just run into? No, I just doubted her. I doubt her. I don't doubt you. Why do I have to use it on him? It's not even a child, it's a midget. I'm a detective. I should be playing detective games. Lots of mystery, because I really like mystery games and horror. Which would be really up my alley. However, we're now playing Cursed Halo because we shall see, Ryder. We shall see. I'm gonna hop off. I do think we're stuck. It looks like everyone is done. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see. Okay, this is grenades. Oh. How does it? Oh, what the heck? I don't even know what to think anymore. So this is Cursed Halo. This is Cursed Halo, everyone. Welcome aboard. Too late. Oh my lord. Oh god. Well, I didn't know there was a bracken there. That makes sense of what happened. It looks like two of you are dead. Hello, Rio, are you okay? There's a weird symbol above your head. Lucian's dead. Again. So anyways. Yeah, sure, I'll go to the copper and coffin. You know, I'm back. Okay, someone hearing my clips though, hear my voice back. And I'll actually just hear my voice back when I look back at any of my videos. I feel like I need to get myself a new mic. Does a dust mic make like sound way better than a headset mic, guys? I mean, also, oh, I do believe Tori has declined voicing Angel Star. Also, you have to leave the chat in Tori and JJ's hands. Understood. Well, chat, I'm back. We're gonna play again. Cause we're not gonna stop till the end of the trial this time. Oh, Jay, how's your seductive, feminine tones? How is that?
I don't know.
Listen,
Let's see.
honestly.
I feel like I would do it and it'd just be like it'd still come out as a guy.
Listen, I had to do fucking, what was it? I did Gumshoe. What was I doing for Gumshoe? I was like, hey there, pal!
Doing the
Fuck.
ripping the chords with that one.
Listen, I have a weird voice. It's not, listen, it's not exactly a guy's voice, but I'm not super feminine sounding either.
It's a very pleasant voice.
It's not cutesy though, listen. It's not cutesy or sultry though, listen. But, god, it's hard to describe my own voice, because it's not stereotypical.
You're like, if you would deepen your voice slightly and speak a little bit more gently, it'd be a little bit more seductive.
Oh god, that's fair.
Like, you're very close to, like, a mommy Dami voice. Like, you're, like, 2 steps below it.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I have created a monster chat.
Are you saying you want me to
masterpiece. Dandy, the seductive horse.
Is this alright, chat? Is this the voice you want from me? Something a little more like this? A little more. I don't know.
I feel like you could play Makima for voice.
Makima? I don't remember what Makima sounds like. Hold on.
She's a
Chainsaw Man, I
dominant.
know. I haven't
Yeah.
heard her dub voice though. I've heard her Japanese voice though. I thought she had a higher. Her Japanese dub sounds like she has a higher voice, but I don't know about her English dub. But I suppose if you want me to talk in a low voice, a little more like this. Here's a little free, I guess. I have no idea how good that was. That was probably too soft to be heard.
Well, I mean, the music is blasting.
There's that too. Hi, Bunny! How's your day been? I see Anxiety Bunny in chat. How you doing, Bunny? I'm looking forward to playing Lethal Company with you again soon. I can't wait for the update. And I hope next time we'll have a better stream set up for the whole collab for everyone. I'll work to make sure it's simple. That way everyone can stream at the same time and it'll be a fun time. I'm doing alright. I'm apparently practicing my Dami Mommy horse voice. What do you think, Bunny? Do you like if I talk to you like this? Do you think if I slow it down and I talk to you, Bunny, then it sounds better like this for you? I don't know. I'm a very excitable person. So I don't tend to talk in a lower tone. Are you being a bad boy over there, Jay?
No, just I saw their comment.
Oh, you saw her comment. That's fair. Also, I'm gonna try and give the low voice over here to Angel Star, because she's... Let's face it, she's trying to play up the sex appeal, so...
She'd be like, which
Yeah.
I don't think I can do it. I just don't sound enough feminine. I can't hit that feminine.
It was mostly a joke, you don't have to. I was mostly like, hey Jay, try?
Be like, would you either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
Honestly, I almost want to go with that.
Darling,
Darling.
darling, well, can't you be a doll for me? And
Oh,
take
a
this.
doll,
No,
you
stop.
say?
I was done.
I see. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef?
So fucking random.
Saris? Jay? Well,
Is it
would
Angus?
either of you care?
No, it's Rose.
Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. What do you mean, guess she's out of lunches? She just offered you roast beef. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person.
That's wild.
I don't want to read the rest of this.
I'll
I don't
read
want to. Hold on, where's Butcher?
it.
He's the
I'll
milk
read it.
addict here. He'd do it. Oh dear God. Alright, I'll try my best. Hold on. Slow. There we go. Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Well, Jay, is this the lower tone?
It's working.
I see. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. I'm just giving Phoenix my normal voice. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? That was too high, wasn't it?
That was fine.
Ah, I see. Understood. You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Oh god, now I have to actually voice more characters again. Thank you for the hydrate, Bunny. I have a nice dark tea, a nice black tea here, so.
Oh my.
I just got a fresh
Writing
refill on it.
my.
Listen, I like my tea like I like my coffee. Dark.
There were so many directions that could have went, and I'm just so happy you went with that direction.
Also very sweet. That's right, I dump a bunch of cream and sugar into my coffee. You can't yell at me. And I prefer pumpkin spice lattes when they're out. That sounds good. You love tea? That's wonderful. I also like to have Earl Grey. That's if I want something that's less sweet. I'll just have an Earl Grey as a nice relaxant. Do I want to present her anything, or do I want to talk? Let's talk. The Dark Investigation. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
Yeah.
Poor old Jake Marshall. Though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her?
Lana.
Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by the legendary duo. Lana? And Chief Gant. Bunny, by the way, oh gosh, Bunny is currently almost in that. Oh wait, it's not started yet. Okay. Bunny, how's my voice acting doing, by the way? Give me a rating, 1 to 10. As the newest person in chat right now, give me your rating, Bunny. 10. Thank you, Michael. You know, is it because of the Dami Mommy voice you convinced me to start doing? Oh dear God. Oh God, am I gonna have to talk like this when I have to do Lady Demasu? Did I just say her name right for once? I think I did.
Dimitri?
That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most of it even as much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They saved all. Blah blah blah. They solved all sorts of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Ah, my throat is feeling all stuffy. I can feel it.
Doing the voice.
Huh?
I'm doing the voice.
No, not from doing the voice. So Jay, you might have missed it, but when I was, before stream, the reason why I was late today was because while I was out feeding the chickens and horse, I slipped and fell in the mud because of how much it's rained today. And I think it's still raining right now. But basic point is, I slipped and fell in the mud, so I was washing my clothes and my hair to get all the mud out. And I was just very cold and wet, so I feel like I'm starting to get a cold. I feel like I have a stuffy nose and my throat is starting to clog up. It is unpleasant. I keep having to like gulp and then I feel like something slide down my throat. It's not a fun time.
Make some tea.
I do. I have some black tea right here. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he had. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. Thank you for the headpads, Darklings! It's been a while. How you doing, buddy? How you been, Darklings? How's your Thursday then? I almost said, oh, how's your Friday then? But it isn't even Friday yet. Have a nice lurk, bunny! I should maybe update the lurk message to remind people about the 1% Valium. I'll do that another time though. You've been busy with work? Same here, honestly. And then I had a doctor's appointment on Monday. That's why we didn't have the Monday stream. We had to move it to Tuesday. Ah, you're on a vacation. Well, that's good. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Star? That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. That's alright, I won't forgive bad little girls and boys. The chat is full of good fools and fillies, right? Oh, FedEx keeps messing with your package? That just sounds deplorable. Now then, I do have to ask Jay, sirs. You're both good little fools, right?
Yeah.
Is something the matter, Jay?
No, it's just voice.
Hmm?
I created this body voice.
and now it's going to be what undoes me as a person.
I guess we're just lucky that Cake isn't here to hear me do it.
I'd be murdered. I'd
Oh,
be in
I
this
mean,
case.
there was that whole mishap, you know, with the
Oh,
My Lord Michael
my,
comment.
yeah. I still get shit for that.
Yeah, did you also remember what happened during Lethal Company the not long after?
Uh,
Oh yeah, between
that
me and Gilly, you know?
with the Mary thingy.
That was hilarious.
That was funny.
Imagine if I was doing this mommy voice then.
Be over.
Gilly dear. Oh, maybe I should do it tonight. That'd be hilarious. I have to break the mommy voice eventually. We're gonna break it here for a second.
I'm surprised you held it up for so long. I know it's kind of straining.
I'm actually pretty good at doing some voice ranges. It's just that I don't think I have a lot of contrast between them. They all sound pretty samey to me. Also,
Depends.
I'm not really good at I don't know how to sing. I've been told I have what is the voice modulation? I'm very bad at like changing my voice mid like if a word has multiple like keys to it, I'm very bad at changing. I don't go up and down fast enough. Monotone. I'm not monotone. Monotone would be more like me talking like this and not having any inflection whatsoever and never changing. However, I like to change my voice. I go up and down and all over the place, and I have a lot of inflection to it. I have a lot of nuances to my voice.
Especially when
But
you panic.
oh dear God, yeah, I do. But I'm not monotone. It's just that when singing, I'm really bad at quickly doing it. I get stuck on it. Oh, thank you for the hug, Darklings. I do love them. I want pancakes for some reason right now, really badly. I don't know why the hugs make me want them.
But Dandy,
Yeah, what is it?
you deserve waffles.
You watch that guy, don't you? I even know what YouTube short he's referring to. But I like pancakes.
In a world where everyone's settling for pancakes, you deserve waffles.
I prefer pancakes. I prefer the fluffiness. Either way, I believe I was saying I wasn't going to forgive Lana Sky. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's off. Oh fuck. Oh! Oh fuck! Chief Gant is guilty as shit, isn't he? Damn, I really liked him. That might just be because Gilly has been voicing him really well. And also so is Jay tonight. Jay, that you're on fire with it. Honestly,
Thank
I think when you voiced him tonight was better than the time you voiced him before. You had way more
probably,
inflection.
yeah, it's probably because of the strain causing me to sound a new range, a whole new world.
A whole new world. I can't sing. I'm better at Let It Snow. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I don't feel like singing now. I'm very embarrassed. I can't sing. I do not have the talent to sing. The prosecutor's office. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait. You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he can control the chief prosecutor, he could control the whole prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. You know what? I actually do like her. I actually hope, and I know it's probably not going to happen, I hope she becomes a detective again. I would love to see her in more of the games going forward, but I'm going to assume that this might be her only outing, isn't it? Let's see. She doesn't have anything else to tell us. Miss Star. The only thing I can give you now is some poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap! Eat this and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white tomorrow in court. Okay, she's not gonna talk to us about anything. Okay. Actually, what do you think about her, Saris, by the way? I actually do like her as a character.
He's 8.
That's fair. Anyways, I do believe we are back to, Jay having a voice line now. Wait, what's going on here? Oh! Right off the back.
Oh, you're back.
You're still here?
I gotta make 150 copies of these files.
That fucking sucks.
Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
What is DJ? That's not Junior Detective, is it? No, what would DJ be in the police department?
Not a clue.
Department jockey? You're a DJ as well? No. If I'm not mistaken, I think he means... Oh, a desk jockey! Oh, that DJ! The fact that her smile here is so innocent. I do like Emma.
Gotta admire your persistency. But my answer's still no.
Oh, by the way, Michael, did you ever take a look at a Columbo clip? I know I mentioned it, and I was gonna give you one last time. I was like...
Gilly was wanting to show it to me, but I think we fell asleep.
That's fair. Saris, do you want to find a Columbo clip and then share it with Jay? Because I was like, he looks like he's dressed as Columbo. He has the trench coat and everything. I'm pretty sure he's a Columbo reference. I swear, Aziz.
Give me a few minutes to look.
Sure. Hold on. I'm sorry. I mean, I could swear that he's a shoo-in for Columbo with his attire. He has the trench coat and everything. You know, chat, I am curious. How do the rest of you feel about my voice right now? Is this any more soothing for you, or do you prefer how I usually sound, chat? Would you mind giving me your thoughts?
Panicky Dandy is funnier.
Panicky Dandy.
Not! Panicky Dandy is not funnier! Stop trying to make the horse skittish!
When she's like, no, my smooth brain, neck-sized brain.
It's 2 inches! It's a 2-inch horse brain! It is a good voice, though a bit quiet.
Proving my point right now.
Damn it. I'm sorry. I forget that I need to talk a little louder if I'm using a deeper voice. My inclination is to be quieter and softer if I'm using a deeper voice. It just feels more mommy that way, doesn't it? Is it okay if I talk a little louder like this? Or does the
Still
softness
works.
earlier? It doesn't work as well without the softness, does it?
No, it still has the same effect. The softness, what it adds is like that one-on-one.
Oh, it sounds like it's more intimate, you mean?
I didn't say
Like
those
I'm
words, but
whispering.
we could go with that.
Like I'm whispering just to you.
How do you feel about that?
Listen, I'm a huge
I was
tease.
not paying attention because I'm still looking for a decent clip.
Say, one more thing there, pal. God, I hate my voice. I don't see how this could possibly be a mommy voice, honestly, guys. I don't have the I do not have the sexual appeal for that. I'm also just buying myself time, because I do want Jay to see how much I think Gumshoe looks like a Columbo. Because I forgot to give it to him before, but if I go looking at the clip, it's going to be playing all over the stream. Also, how have you been, Stonewall? I don't get to talk to you very often. What you been up to? I know you like to join us on the Ace Attorney games, but are there any other games you like? I've been really into Helldivers. It's been so fun. I might be a little
Join.
too addicted.
The Helldivers.
Join them.
Become a part of an elite peacekeeping force.
Hey, honestly, Jay, have you tried the new defense? Yeah, you did. You played with us. You just weren't on mic, unfortunately. Man, that defense mission was wild, Jay.
That defense mission on Helldive difficulty is like guns blazing.
Do Factory Striders show up in if it's on Helldive?
There was 3 tanks, 4 Hulks.
There you go.
Watch it.
Gotcha. Also, you would get into Helldivers, but you can't spend a lot of money right now. That is fair, Stonewall, and $30 is a lot to swing if you are tight on cash. I know the feeling. Honestly, isn't like $30 a lunch nowadays? Things are getting expensive.
Everything goes up but the paycheck.
Yeah, basically, I had to... I mean, I helped someone fill up their car, and it cost them like $50 to get a tank, and they have one of those hybrids. Like one of those old ones, though, from like 2008. So, honestly, doesn't it kind of blow your mind when you're like, man, we had hybrids back in 2008 and earlier. That's wild. Because you did buy Dragon's Dogma 2? Oh, that's fair. That looked like a fun game. I don't have that one, but my a friend of mine has it, and they've been enjoying it so far, though they haven't had much time to... They haven't had much time to play it because of work for themselves as well. Okie dokie, there we go. So Jay, what do you think? Doesn't he look like Columbo?
He does, and when I listen to the voice, I realize that I sometimes I do get into that.
I know, it's because of the pal, right? It's when he says pal. Hey there, pal!
Hey there, pal.
One more thing. By the way, one more thing. Although Gumshoe never says one more thing, because Gumshoe is like the opposite of Columbo. Not a thought in his little head. Either way, Alia will continue.
I did say that line. Bless you.
Oh, it's updating.
Oh, it's updating. Oh, my stream is new. That's fine. Okay. I'm not letting you in the chief's office. Period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do the detective changed his mind. Yeah, I think we got something. Hey, Gumshoe! If this goes south, your boyfriend... I'm sorry, your man crush...
No, not my boyfriend.
I'm sorry, I know it's entirely platonic, but the way Gumshoe cares about... Oh, hey! Hold on, we're getting a raid. Of one person. Hello, Mr. Brightside! Welcome! I'm Detective Dandelion, as you know. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream tonight, Brightside. How are you? What were you up to, buddy? Tori, can we get a shout out for Mr. Brightside? I do believe he is owed a little bit of a shout out for his trouble to come over here. I see he played Persona 5. And that looks like a Monster Hunter clip.
Told you I got it.
Yeah, you got it. Good job, buddy.
I told you I'd get that tail.
Oh, you got the tail? Were you chasing tail in that clip?
Now he hates me.
Looks like you were chasing tail in Persona 5, too. Good to see. Anyways, Brightside, if you're planning to stick around, make sure you take care of yourself. If you need a snack, get a snack. If you're thirsty, get a drink. If you need to rest, go take a break. But if you're sticking around, do remember to take out the refer/raid in your URL. It doesn't count you toward the average unless it's removed.
You can do that just by clicking your the little circle where your face is, Dandy, and then clicking it again.
Wait, I can?
And that wouldn't... No, I'm just saying that they can, and it wouldn't interrupt them watching the stream.
Well, you heard Saris. Go right ahead, Brightside. I do believe it is back to Jay. We interrupted you.
Here you go. It's a raid. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious.
That's interesting, Dandy. I didn't think he could read.
He can read, he just reads very slowly. That's why it took so long.
Not you.
Oh.
Is he ever not serious?
I was talking about Gumshoe.
I know, I'm saying Gumshoe just takes a while. We know that he does read. He has to
No,
read his cases.
I was saying that to Jay.
Oh, you're saying that to Jay. Okay, that's funny. Sorry. My
God. I thought I was reading slow.
No, I was saying like Gumshoe. I was surprised he could read.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. I get the joke. Sorry I ruined it. Should I make up with it with more Dami Wami?
I can't.
Jay has created a monster.
I
Do what you will.
I'm going to watch the
can't
VOD back, and I'm going to hate myself probably, but we'll see.
Don't make me get the super soaker.
Oh, did you want me what? I see.
You put yourself into that one.
I don't care.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. I really cannot do the squeaky kid.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
Detective!
That's it! I made up my mind.
Yeah, we knew this was coming. But...
Here, take my ID card.
We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, may already be good as terminated.
Wait, what?
So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edward's sake.
Gumshoe is the best boy! Alright, Detective. Thank you! Oh, we have his ID tucked safely into the pocket. Let's take a look at it! It has it on it! Oh wait, what is this? Detective Gumshoe isn't very photogenic, is he? Whatever you do, just don't say that to his face. Look, his eyes are half shut. Yeah, and his mouth is half open. Hey, each of his shirt buttons is off a notch. And he's got the narrow end of his tie in front. I think this goes beyond being a photogenic issue. We're just bullying the poor boy.
So he's a slob too.
He has the picture of the film noir detective. The only thing he's missing is a bottle of alcohol. Either way,
Vic got that covered. Did you see how many there were in his office?
he has so many. This is his Texan Ranger persona, man. Here it goes, Mr. Wright. Beep. How's my beep sound effect? Wait, but the organ music is playing again. Oh, hey, there's that knight armor. Run. If anyone fights us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. You fucking came along? Jay.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
He's such a good boy.
Ah!
That was
Did she just smack him?
Yeah, she did! That was such a good yell, by the way, Jay. That was amazing. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost!
And her response was to slap him.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Scooby-Doo logic. Ah, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like this? That was delayed, Phoenix. Everyone else had their yell already.
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. How and why?
Hey! Don't do that to my card!
Chat. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, And he stuck around.
I hardly ever get a chance to come in here.
Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. Someone was asking me something. So I've been talking about my debut, right? I'll let you in on a little secret. There's gonna be multiple screens for the crime scene. A friend of a friend is drawing them, and he was just wondering how he wants one of the props to look. So, just had to give him a quick answer since he's apparently working on it. I'm very excited for it. You know, I wonder if my, as Jay put it, Tommy Mommy voice sounds good enough. should probably roll that voice the entire debut stream. After all, it might sound a bit more professional. Just for the debut stream.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah.
Nah. Everyone loves Goofy Dandy, huh? Everything is fun in games until Dandy freaks out.
Then it's hilarious.
Oh dear God. Well then. Let's continue.
So I figured I'd have a look around myself.
God damn it! Did he come in here literally because... Oh God.
God damn it, dumb shoe.
Besides, we're all in this together now.
We're all in this together. Yeah, I can't sing for shit. You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Well, let's examine the room. This is the real deal, isn't it? This weapon and this armor?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
Why is the chief of police just... You know what, I can't even ask that because I forgot about Police Chief Irons from Resident Evil 2. Who had a bunch of... Oh God, his taxidermy. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? I mean, we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay!
Shh. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
What if that turns out to be the case? I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
I don't know, we'll see. Also, this is a very nice window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here...
At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view.
Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window.
Isn't the top of it stained?
I think he means like the entire thing stained, though. Wait, what is this? Oh, look at the size of the Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier, he put a piece of paper away.
Oh!
Yeah, go ahead.
You two.
Yep.
Oh.
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
You're the second person that said that. Hey, look at the case name.
Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, Detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence. Yeah, bullshit, because both Angel and Jake said there was a ton of evidence. Oh, and so did Edgeworth. The list of evidence, right? There we go. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be? Wait! They literally just tore the list in half? Is that what they're saying? Are you kidding me? I know it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. We found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Ashworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We better look a little more into this list. There's a safe here. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered into this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. I think I do too.
7.
Yeah, I think it's the 7777777. Not sure what will happen if we enter the wrong code. I better wait until I find something more definite. It's not that I haven't found something. Wait, hold on. A 7-digit number. Did we see one of those somewhere? No!
How about we try entering my birthday?
Gotcha, now I say it again. No. So, I do think that, that is going to be the... that one code there that we haven't figured out who it belonged to yet. I do believe it was said that it was the Chief's code. Wanna bet it opens up the safe. First, though, I do
That's
think...
the case. That's the dumbest code ever.
7 times. Alright, what is on this? Can I see what's on the list? Wait, what the hell? Oh wait, this is Emma's drawing, isn't it? I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. It's Emma's drawing that she mentioned, right, guys? When she said that she drew a picture of the murder.
Probably.
This is it. Alright, let's talk about the... Yeah, tell us about the organ there, Gumshoe.
The Chief's organ. Sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department.
I just had the most terrifying thought. Chat. I'm scared. Think about it. Let's go through who are no longer detectives. Angel's not a detective. Lana's not a detective. Jake's not a detective. Goodman is not a detective. If
Gumshoe will not be a detective.
Here's the thing, though. If he stays detective, and Chief Gant is behind everything, and we get rid of Chief Gant, and they use the named NPC that we know to become the new Chief of Police, it's gonna be Gumshoe, isn't it?
I mean, technically, there's another chief.
The Chief of Detectives. Oh God. No! Saris, that's worse! The
And
Blue
technically,
Badger!
he is named.
The Blue Badger will be everywhere! Oh God.
You cannot escape the badger.
That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building!
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office.
It makes them listen to the organ for hours.
That just sounds a bit crazy. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyways.
That's beside the point! Well then. Wait, another window? Huh.
Look at the giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump out. God, jump outside.
Feel free to do that, Michael. Have fun.
I would be the one to do it.
Oh dear God. This is the 15th floor.
I know. I was just saying.
Saying what?
Since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Wasn't there a movie like that where there was like a couple of cops that like aimed for the bushes and they died? I'm trying to think of a movie that was. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. I like how it's a matter of when, not if. Don't say that. These shelves are mostly empty. Oh, this is Lana's side of the office. I see. So they had different sides of the office they shared. But it's been 2 years. Why doesn't he clear it out and have it for his office only? Hi, Gilly! Feel free to join us. Jay has been an excellent gumshoe tonight. He even rocked you as the chief of police for a bit. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to the theme park. Oh, that's sad. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her? Or in memory of the crime? And then we have the photo. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. That went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think? Well then, I do believe it is time for us to test our theory on if it is 777. Find it first? Yeah, we're gonna find it.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday?
No! I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Do I get the chance? Yep. Sarah, you want to cry?
often.
Yeah, it was 777. That is Chief Gant's code. Which
I know. I saw.
also means that Chief Gant was indeed the one who entered the room at 4:20 blaze it p.m. So he was there at 4:20. Then 20 minutes later, he sent Miles in there to get something else. 10 minutes after that, Meekins put in the Blue Badger. And then 24 minutes later, Marshall snuck in as Goodman, and Meekins went back in to confront him. And that was when we had the whole thing at the police department. Oh gosh, this is actually a really tough case, because the question is, why did Goodman die? What is the reason why it's connected to the SL9 case? Like, clearly Chief Gant forged evidence during the SL9 case. Clearly, he helped put Lana in the chief prosecutor's office, probably so that he could keep forging evidence to put people in jail. Now, whether he did that maliciously or not, I don't know. He doesn't seem entirely evil, but at the same time, maybe he's the one that killed Goodman. But the question would be then, why?
Because Goodman was going to expose it.
But what did Goodman know? How did Goodman find out? That is the question.
Well, they took that picture together, right?
No, that picture was with Lana and Marshall.
Oh.
Goodman wasn't in it. However, the thing is,
Oh, Goodman, my bad. What if Goodman was looking at the evidence?
see, that is actually a good point, but the problem is, Goodman doesn't show up on the record until 514. However, Chief Gant does. We also know that Bruce was missing his ID card because Marshall stole it. Because Marshall also wanted to see the evidence locker. What if Bruce looked into the SL9 case? Then he wanted to look into the evidence before it was taken out. And with his ID card missing, he went to Chief Gant to ask him to help him get in, since he didn't have his card, because they have to send replacements to Chief Gant to begin with. So Chief Gant goes inside with him. And once Chief Gant takes him inside, Bruce figures something out, because it takes his fingerprints to unlock the locker. So Bruce opened his locker, realized something, and Chief Gant had to kill him to cover it up. Then Chief Gant cleaned up, dragged the body out, sent Edgeworth inside to get a piece of evidence, put Goodman's body to frame Edgeworth, possibly to cover up his trail, especially since Edgeworth has all the rumors of forging evidence that would normally have been tied to Chief Gant. However, Lana, who is complicit in Gant's crime of forging evidence, finds the body before Edgeworth does. And thus, but that doesn't explain Miss Angel Star's picture. Nor would it explain what Chief Gant wanted to hide. Unless the discrepancy of the murder of Neil Marshall regarding the murder weapon is that instead of the knife from Joe Dark, what if then Vice Deputy Chief Gant used the sword from the trophy to kill Neil Marshall?
That makes sense.
Potentially, because what if Neil Marshall didn't kill anyone? Sorry, not Neil Marshall. What if Joe Dark didn't kill anyone?
That's why the sword was abolished from
Yeah,
the
but at the
trophy.
same time, either Joe Dark is responsible for killings, and Chief Gant killed Neil for another reason, and it was just a crime of convenience, or did Chief Gant potentially go on the killing spree? And Joe Dark was just a patsy. And when Joe Dark tried to get away and ran into Neil, no, that doesn't make sense.
Well, because they said they never had evidence against them, but evidence was kept being produced
By Gant.
Gant.
And why did Joe Dark run to Gant's office? Joe Dark ran to Gant's office because Gant and him were connected somehow. Either way, Gant is the criminal here. The question is, why? Why did he kill Goodman? We know the how. We know the where. We know the when. And we know what he tried to do after. And we can even assume that he was behind Neil Marshall's death. But the question is, why? Why did he kill them? Either way, Gilly is probably in the channel now. I have probably not been paying attention. Oh, no, he's not. Alright, I'm safe. I wasn't mucking it up. Gilly, feel free to join the voice channel whenever you want. I'll move you into the streaming corral. Just hop into the waiting stalls or the gaming stables. And I'll move you on over. In the meantime, though, let's go see what's inside the safe. Bingo! What number did you enter? It wasn't anyone's birthday! It wasn't anyone's birthday, damn you! I'm sorry, I just covered up your entire dialogue, but that was because I was like, no!
You're fine. Whose birthday was that, pal?
Goddamn birthdays! 7777777. The final ID card on that record. Wait, what? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day?
You mean 7777777? That ID number?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You missed a 7!
Damn it!
No, Jay, you didn't miss a 7. Gumshoe missed a 7!
See, Dindy, I was about to say that as a joke.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He did! What the fuck?
He said it 6 times! There's 7 sevens! You'll be muted for now? That is fair. That is absolutely fair, Gilly. Plus, if I move him over, it'll let me adjust the icons on the screen for you guys. I think, yeah, even Phoenix caught it. I think you're 1-7 shy this time. Wasn't the judge 1 over? He did 8 sevens.
This can only mean one thing. Oh, my bad. I am so blind.
No, you're fine. That's Chief Gant's ID number! Say, anyone care to look inside? Oh, we're in the- hold on, there was some dialogue in here we didn't ask about. That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes. That's where I was waiting for Lana. I nearly missed dialogue. So is the horse sane at 77? Maybe? I'm not sure.
Dandy,
Yeah, what is it?
you can move Gilly whenever.
Gotcha. I'm moving Gilly over now. He'll be muted for a second. That is perfectly fine. You guys are gonna block the dialogue box a little bit, but we're talking. You know, we're voicing it, so chat should be fine, right? Also, chat, we're gonna try and get through the trial tonight too. I don't think it'll take us too long. If you're up for it, chat. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. That is entirely Chief Scant's office now. Chief Protect.
He protect?
He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated.
Doesn't sound pretty on guard to me. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk.
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes.
We say after I already, like, investigated everything.
I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I think your boss is guilty. Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be, no. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Huh? What is it?
Someone tells you don't worry about it. It's supposed to start bothering you, pal.
I knew it!
Don't just let it go at that.
I did, though. Sorry! This guy's starting to get on my nerve. No, he's not! Gumshoe is the best boy. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief might be a suspect, do you?
And that's when Gilly then says, in his Gamp voice behind us, well, do you, Righto? Also, Gilly's probably AFK, so let's see. Should I do the Dami Wami voice while he's gone, and so that way he doesn't ever hear it?
You might have already had that ship sail.
Shit, that's true. What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. Did someone just drop out of the call?
He switched to...
Gilly is back in the
Oh,
stables.
he's in stables. Do I need to move him, or did he go to the wrong one?
I assume he did that because you said, should I...
Should I Dami Mommy voice? I'm kidding. I'll bring him back, I guess. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna move our good friend Gilly, the good boy. Hold on a second, chat. Let me go ahead and grab him. Sorry, Gilly. I can put you back if you need me to. However, I was just making sure everything was okay.
Yep. Since
Gotcha.
I can't see.
You can't see?
Well, I was on my phone.
Oh, you're fine. I apologize. By the way, Jay said I needed to talk like this the rest of the night. What do you think?
I didn't say the rest of the night.
I apologize. He said I should do it, forever.
That's not gonna happen.
What do you mean, Saris? What do you mean?
Case in point, you already almost broke cover there.
I absolutely don't understand what you mean, Saris.
I'm sure you don't.
Listen, Saris, you're a nice, good fool, aren't you?
And what makes you think that?
Almost got me with the Von Karma. Almost. Anyways, I'll break here. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Jay's gonna be Gumshoe for the record.
There you go. Ignoring me again.
Now we can check the safe. By the way, Gilly, we found out that your safe is the code to the locker room that got used. We've basically proven that Gant was in the evidence locker room when the murder happened. Potentially. Gumshoe, damn it!
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
God damn it! Look, it's a
shard from a broken cup?
Why does he have this? This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else here too. Oh, what's this? Looks like a piece of leather cloth. It's got a handprint on it. This is the handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
God damn it, Gumshoe! Why do you only have one brain cell? I don't think so.
He has a one-track mind, and it goes into the forest and gets lost.
Well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? Is that all that was in that safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
No, I hear the music! I hear the music! Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Yeah, we can. I'm sorry. Gumshoe, it is literally this. Detective Gumshoe, could you take another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days.
It was literally fucking yesterday! It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence for the case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells.
Ding, ding, ding!
Let's see if it fits.
Yeah, why would we wait? Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
You spent 3 hours on that! Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here it goes. It's literally just the one part. It's literally...
Flip it around, Dandy.
Oh, my bad. Wait, what? Oh, there it is.
I'll be right back. Gotta get water. Gilly, can you do gumshoe? Oh, I get water.
Oh,
If he
to
pops
Gilly.
back up.
Gilly, would you like to take over Gumshoe for Jay?
Yeah, if it pops up before he gets back. Yep.
Sure. Fits like a charm. That of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But...
Hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Wait, What is different about it? Wait, there's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood!
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Unstable jar updated in the court record. That's Marshall's fingerprint. The question is... Oh, wait a second. A glove! Oh, hold on. Sorry. Our got to stay positive. Sorry. I thought this was stuff we already gone through. I thought the glove was gonna be a new thing. My bad.
Oh, you're good.
So what would that handprint be? Wait a second. Saris!
What?
The Blue Badger handprint finally comes into play!
If you say so.
This guy almost made us lose the case today.
What are you talking about? He was guarding the blood stain on the evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
I mean, there is Meekins. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we are able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. This is still tough then. If it's not this handprint, and it's not that, then... maybe it's this other half of evidence? That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was the only half of the whole thing.
Something else is bugging me. More than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal.
The back? Yeah, I already did. It has the picture on it. Wait a second, unless there's the new dialogue. Okay, there is no new dialogue. What's the other thing we have to present to him then, chat? Hey chat, got any suggestions? Because
I think it's the handprint.
You mean this one? This one is
Yeah.
Jake. This is. Oh wait, this is just a handprint bound on Marshall's locker. You're right.
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know about Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
God damn it! Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Not to self. Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him.
Gotta admit, while he definitely has fallen, his whole scheme to get that evidence out of the locker shows that he still has a lot of talent. It's just too bad he didn't realize about the whole, you know, fingerprint sensor thumb. Oh dear God!
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Phoenix wants him to trade places. This is strange. Wait. We have to prove that the lever glove... Oh, okay, never mind. This is what he says when we have it wrong. Stay positive, stay positive. Let's see. A handprint of a leather glove? This is really tough. Wait. Those are rubber gloves, though. Oh, this is tough.
Maybe the locker?
Maybe it is the locker. Wait, what about this one though? Can we use it? Yes! Yes! Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
Saris, I figured it out. That's a great idea, Detective.
All right, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Not yours! God damn it! It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes! We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe!
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor?
God damn it. Okay, Mr. Wright, check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Dust. Wait, what the heck? Dust. There we go. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Alright, let's try this one. Oh, this is gonna be tedious, isn't it? I'm sorry, chat.
You probably don't need to put like a massive amount on there.
No, I do, see? That's a pain in the butt. Where have I missed it? Up here? There we go, I missed it up there. It's not Damon Gant.
Try Goodman.
No, it's not gonna be Goodman, is it? No, it's not. I'm going to assume it might be our good old friend that is deceased. It's not Lana. It's Emma! Why is it Emma?
That's a good question that I do not have an answer to at the moment.
Oh no. Oh no. The rabbit hole got deeper! No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you. Over there.
God damn it, he's
Over
not
here.
blind, is he? How are you intelligent only this time?
What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Oh god. The chief was using them to blackmail Lana. That's why she's been forging evidence for him. But why? Don't ask me! Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here. Maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record.
Well, was I any help?
Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh no. Gilly, spoiler, this is you.
Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless.
Oh no. I don't want to turn around, Cyrus. I do believe
You
Daddy.
gotta.
I do believe Daddy is behind me, everyone.
Isn't that right? You in the coat.
Hello there, Daddy.
Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs.
Oh God! He's the murderer, and he's behind all the forged evidence, and he's been blackmailing Lana.
As I was walking into my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
Oh God.
Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
You in the coat.
I'm tempted to wait for Jay so that Jay can properly be fired by Gilly. Hi there! How's it going, Jin? Give us just a moment. We're gonna give Jay. What did Jay say he was stepping out for?
He said he was stepping out to go get water.
He won't be too long then. Let's give him a minute because I think it'd be hilarious if he was the one that got to respond to this. Don't you think? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Sehr gut.
Shut up,
I
Von
was,
Karma. Oh hey, Jay.
I was here. I also said like it's starting to get worse, so I was like, okay, let me just chill out for a bit, but I'll do it real quick.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I just thought it'd be really fun for you and Gilly to go off together on this because I do believe you're going to get fired.
Me? Sir?
Drop off your ID on your way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir!
Now get out.
Yes, sir!
We'll be on our way too then.
Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair.
Why does he want the child?
Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But sir, I'm not a Alliance Scientific Investigator yet.
You, with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
You're not even calling me Rhino anymore! Mr. Wright! I don't even get to call you Detective Gumshoe anymore, Jay.
Look, pal. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneak in there, like, didn't you?
Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I would have never said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
See, my concern is Emma. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. I don't like that! So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh, that means I get to voice Lana, I guess, by myself? Alright. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I finally think I figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Take that!
Well, Miss Skye. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans? My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Sorry, serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified the evidence in that case.
Take that!
I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty of a murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. Gilly, should you do it in your Gant voice, because this is very clearly him?
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I just couldn't leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Well, she didn't fake it then. Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means necessary. So you hid Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened, and ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gann, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana! You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Now here's the question. Given the time, do you guys want to go further? Because I know that it is going to be the final case, and it is going to have Chief Gant in it, Gilly.
That is completely up to you.
I am fine with it. I think that I would like to keep going, at least up until you might need a dip for cake stuff. Which I think she is actually posting about now. She's posting polls.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know when she's going to be actually starting streaming either.
Well, I can always save in the middle of it. I've learned that you can save in the middle of trials now. Apparently, I can do that from the very beginning. I just didn't know that. But let's do it, chat. Because I very much enjoy this game. It's so fun. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning, but where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if
Something's been happening behind the scenes.
I wonder who's saying it. Oh, it's Edgeworth!
Oh, never mind. I was wrong.
Hey, no, it's a fair guess. We don't know who's behind there. It could have been Gumshoe, it could have been Gant, it could have been Lana. Edgeworth! Right, knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged for anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Roy, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! Well, I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way she will ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. Right, the truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. Right, see you in court, Roy. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 9. Why is it always this judge?
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Oh shit! This far off the bat, really? Uh-oh. Chief Gant. Oh no.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy. Been back to the pool yet?
He's back to his happy-go-lucky persona. Also, I got hit. Hi, Complex! How's it going? I'm sorry I missed your message. Got really into the game for a second there. How's it going, buddy? Ow! And Tori's throwing books at me. Wait, where's the book? Ow! There it is. Never mind. I got it. I got the picture.
Oh, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
I'm doing good, Complex, and thanks for joining us as we wrap up the end of the first game.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
And as you can see, we are joined by many wonderful friends helping us voice act the rest of this trial. Right, if you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Also, I pretty much assume Gumshoe has to show up given he was just fired. So Jay, you can just relax since I know your throat is a little sore from being sick. And then if Gumshoe shows up, you can decide if you're feeling well enough to take him on, okay, buddy? Why is he taking...
1 second.
I don't like this. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I love head pats. They always make me feel nice and soft. Squishy head.
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
Fuck. She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
Uh-oh. This is not going to go well. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request. And I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. Fuck! Hey, Super Soap, how's it going, buddy? Yes! Yes, Fru! She is covering for the Chief of Police! Fru, she's covering for the Chief of Police! Supper Soap! How's it been, buddy? How have you been, Supper? Actually, I want some food now. I'm doing alright. I'm actually trying to voice a lot of characters this session. So, you'll see me go a lot of places. I would like to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
That is true. This can't be happening to me! Uh-oh.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Uh-oh.
Objection!
Edgeworth! Edgeworth! The other best boy! Right, there we go. One moment, Your Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth?
The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Uh-oh.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm?
Right. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant. Right, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh? To whom?
As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. There we go, hold on. Hello. Now then, what was I saying? 1, 2. Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. Right, there we go. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request.
I agree, that was very ominously phrased, wasn't it, Fru? And yep, jump scares. They're all over the place here, you know? Be careful, Soap.
That's okay with you, right, Chief Kent?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Right, Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Do I need to humor this? Oh my. Then again, I am a bit of an Edgeworth fangirl at this point. I suppose I'd take it. Oh shit. Right, now then, witness. State your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dock, of the Joe Dock killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Right, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Right, yes it is. It most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
This judge is such a fucking pushover! He bends over to Edgeworth, he bends over to Gant, and he especially bent over for Karma.
That's how some people got in their positions today.
Fair enough. He sure gave him fast. Now then. Well, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Throws his dog. Basically. 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. But that's not where Mr. Marshall's wound was. It was in his back. Oh wait, that's you, Saris.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. We've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. No, but we do.
Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination.
2 years ago.
Hold it!
2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister. She was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair.
I believe they share the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too. Well, the chief of police and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man! Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Well, Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Doc proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Doc's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors reward. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. And then fucking Von Karma had that record for how long?
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run in after dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then the lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes, this was so scary about this trial. Right, there you go. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
This picture, the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
What, but the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Hold it!
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. Oh, that's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yeah, I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken. but I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew. That reminds me, it's on the back of the other list. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? That man... The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes. Yes! What is it, Fru? What is your question? Which burner do you use? What do you mean, which burner do I use? Hold on, what do you mean, what burner do I use? Which is the favorite burner on the stovetop? Bottom left. I use the bottom left burner usually, but then I'll also use the bottom right. I rarely use the top burners. I only use the top burners if I've used up the bottom two. I don't particularly have a preference on the bottom two. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Doc was holding you hostage. And lightning struck, and the lights went out. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark, and I was thrown aside, and the two began wrestling each other. Bottom on top? What do you mean calling us heathens? I'm pretty sure I was watching them. It's front right? It's called the... Why is the bottom on top? That makes no sense. Why would you say front right? Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. So here's the question, by the way. There's this, and we have that one. But here's the other thing we have. Oh, that's right, it wasn't a picture. Who did we talk to, by the way, Sarah? Do you remember? Who did we talk to that told us about the three bodies on top of each other?
That was Lana, I think. She was the first one in.
Oh, that's right, Lana did. But we don't have anything for it, so that means we have to use the evidence here. Yep, which is on here.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. What? Huh? Right. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn it... Ah, what's this?
Because you're wrong. Yeah, that's right. Hold on. What do you mean it's right? Wait, what is Fru upset about? Hold on. Oh, is this tied back to the heathens thing about using the burner?
Yeah.
Why? What is your favorite burner then, Fru? What is your favorite burner?
I think he said bottom right.
No, that... Wait, did he say? No, he said front right. Right, yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew!
Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here.
Right, what's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Oh. These lists, they're different from each other.
Wait. What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, well, front it would be the bottom as you're talking about it. Front equals closer to you. Now that doesn't make sense. If you look at it, the other two are on top, and the other two are on the bottom. You would call them the bottom and top. Why would you call them front and bottom? front and bottom make no sense. You gotta call them top and bottom burners. You're being silly, Fruit. Listen, Fruit. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do mommy voice. No mommy voice. Oh god, if I'm satisfied with my mommy voice, I'll make it a routine for like 10 minutes or something.
The evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete.
Well, Fruit, that just means that you're wrong. Mommy voice has no effect on you?
These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
How the fuck did this judge put that together? This judge.
I mean, he's probably holding both of them so he actually can see.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I would still think he wouldn't figure it out. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in the case ever reached you. Right. What? What?
Order! Order! But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Bruce Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be some of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, it's possible. Let's see. How did you not fucking look at the back of the page, Edgeworth? I think it's hitting him just how fucked up he was not to notice this.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? He's so fucking angry. He's so fucking angry. Right, sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something wrong on the back of my list. It's that thing. No. No. No! Sarah! It's back! Oh my god. Gilly, why?
Yes.
Why? Why does this blue badger keep
Because it
coming
has to be the
back?
badger.
Apparently so. Oh god. Well, I understand Jay dipping out. Meanwhile, and here we see the death cries of Horse. And Tori's laughing at it. Thank you for your support, Tori. Love you too.
I mean, to be fair, I'm laughing too.
Why am I letting this song play?
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record.
Very well. Witness? Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? No. No. Oh. Fuck. No. She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Except we know that Lana said that the wound was in the back of Mr. Marshall. So how could he have been stabbed in the chest by Joe Dark? Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. Oh, hold on. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
The flash of lightning was all bright, all I could see was shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around and that's when the lightning flashed. Oh no. Oh, god damn it. I understand what happened now. Chat, the case has been solved. Let's watch it play out, shall we? I'll guide you along through the game, and you'll see what I found out. Poor Emma, I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Objection!
Right, the flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? Wait, what? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Funny, didn't Edgeworth also say that?
I get the feeling they're going to be saying that a lot.
Yeah. Anyway, this picture, because they're trying to team up together this time. Exactly what I saw.
But they're also
instant.
trying to not show it.
Exactly. They're very good at this. Almost like they've been friends for life. Sorry for asking you so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course! This is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detective.
Objection!
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not! I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary! Oh dear god. Von Karma taught him that. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh. Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly what was imprinted in her mind, and yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, I know, it's... Hold on. The question is, though, what is the contradiction? Oh wait, it's right here! I know where it is, stabbed in the back. Alright, here we go. Here's the issue. He was stabbed in the back.
Objection!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright?
The badger killed him. Tori said the badger killed him. I believe it.
Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us.
Chat, listen.
What part
watch
of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
It's the stab wound to the chest.
Take that!
I think it's this part here. I don't see what's so strange about it. That's because the drawing stinks. How could you, Mr. Wright? The act of making innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. Oh my god. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others.
Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson.
I better take another look at the autopsy report and draw this picture. Okay. Hold on a second. But I'm very confused. It said he was stabbed in the chest.
Take that!
I'm gonna get this wrong again. Lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon. Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And well, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. See, this is my problem with the game logic sometimes, you know. The problem was, he was stabbed in the chest. So then it's like, point out on the picture where the contradiction is. Well, he was stabbed in the chest. So I click his chest, that's wrong. But I click the knife, that's right. So it's like, I'm not wrong, it's just that the game wants me to point out a different thing than it thinks is the obvious point to click. Because the whole point is that he was stabbed in the back, not the chest. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, wait. That's his logic? Okay.
Kind of bullshit logic to be relying on a kid's drawing for that, though.
I feel like I was more right in my assumption than his.
Objection!
Pops, the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. Also, yeah, Tori, maybe.
That's right. But
Edgeworth is just cutting you off!
I'm guessing the game is just like, we are going.
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered in the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
Objection!
That's why I asked her so many times that she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Oh! Oh! I think that's all I can do.
Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place over the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. That man was really holding a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
What are the chances of there being 2 broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? There could have been one. There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. Exactly,
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife.
Exactly. It's the missing one from the statue.
If so, please feel to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Now here's the question. Do I use the King of Prosecutors trophy, or do I use the picture of it?
Try the picture.
Let's try the picture. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall's holding. That's a broken knife! As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded. Sorry, why am I in the British accent?
It's a good question.
Hold on a second. I hear something at my door. One moment, Chad. I just needed to see what's at the door. about that, chat. So there are 2 beagles that were in the hallway, and they were coming to the door because of the loud noise I made, I guess. They came to check on me, so I went and loved on them for a second to let them know everything was okay. I'm sorry about that. They were like, is something wrong? They're waiting at the door.
Fair enough.
As an
Good
award,
dogs.
they're good dogs, yes. They're good old dogs. They're both like 15 years old. They're probably not going to be around much longer at their age, but they're very sweet. They're very nice. If I'll be unable to control their bowels anymore. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
Objection!
Right, but that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the king of prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? Well, I mean... this man raising a knife would have been prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh!
But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true! What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, Emma did? Wait, I remember now. I remember everything!
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list, the one with that picture scribbled on the back.
Oh yeah, what picture is that? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. Why? What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this. It was all one picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. The witness for is now accused of perjury. Exactly, Lancer.
Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? Why is the blue badger involved? This should be interesting. I don't know if interesting is the word I'd pick. Emma's recollection! When I saw that man raise his knife... Did she ever get to print Scrub the Badger? I did not get to, Jin! I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger! He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. What the fuck?
This is certainly most unusual.
I think I need to drink. Like, legit, I think I need to just drink.
Objection!
Troy Impossible! The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna use my mommy voice for her. Stop! Please, don't pursue this any further. Lana?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at this? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination.
Does anyone else have the bad feeling that Emma accidentally killed Marshall
It's possible.
and Gant covered it up?
I don't think that's the case. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
But it could be why he's been blackmailing Lana all this time to help him get away with his other evidence forging.
Possible.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yeah, let's see how it turns out, so... When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Well, the power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports.
So then you...
I panicked and rushed toward both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. Unless it wasn't Mr. Marshall, oh no. Right, but as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I think was, gotta help that other person. You think she knocked me away? What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. The Sky would almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next?
Just then there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger! Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. Right, but... It was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the room. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face, with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Objection!
Well, this is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
Objection!
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh? Oh, I suppose you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when the lightning flashed? Oh. These are blood traces. Oh no. Why does this feel like this is it? Is this what she saw?
there's not a third appendage.
Besides that little thing on its edge. This little nub here.
It's not positioned correctly.
Oh, wait.
Hey, Dandy.
Yeah, what is it?
I need to dip for now. I will keep the stream open and keep an eye out if Gant comes back in.
Gotcha, is it starting? I'll try and hop over there afterward anyway myself.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. I can also stop us right here, actually. Do you think that's a good idea when we wrap this case up next week? How do you think, chat?
Yeah.
Should we wrap this up next week? It's already been 5.5 hours. That is fair. Chat, what do you think? We've been going for 5.5 hours.
That would also give you some time to think about what it could be.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have Gilly next week because we'd have to wait for 10:30 after to have him to voice Gant.
Well, we don't know when Gant's gonna show up.
That is true, but we'd have to stream later than normal, probably. Is chat okay if that? Would you guys like to start later next week, and then we finish up this case then? How do you guys feel about that? Or should we just finish it now tonight? How do you feel, chat?
Either way should be fine.
Let's... Actually, I wanted to see what this part is. If I can get through this part, let's see. You know what? Who is the Blue Badger? Hadn't even been dropped up an image of the picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Let's keep playing for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defendant's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there's indeed was something that looks similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright.
In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second.
Well, I think the only thing is the urn. I just don't know how the hell it would work.
I think it has to be the urn.
Like I said, I don't really know how you could orient it for that, but that's the only thing I can think of.
The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
I've got to show them... Yeah. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
There we go. No.
Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger! No. It can't be!
Order, order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious Blue Badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this...
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jaw? Oh, shoot. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. Right, at a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jaw is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
Objection!
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall?
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Oh no.
The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. Emma accidentally killed him. Right, no, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There was another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless... I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually prosecuted Neil Marshall, you mean Mr. Marshall died? Because of me? Oh, she's out for the count.
Probably.
I never imagined testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but the circumstances Joe Doc, hold on. Mommy? I have to do my mommy voice. There we go. Joe Doc murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Alright, imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it would certainly be difficult to prove this with evidence.
Well, if you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. I don't think you can for 2 reasons, Lancer. The first being, she didn't murder him with, like, it wasn't actually a murder. And secondly, she is a minor. It was self-defense against a serial killer. Even if she pushed the wrong person, she was trying to defend herself from a serial killer in that kind of situation as a 14-year-old. Both parties involved in this incident are dead.
No, Dandy, Lancer's right. There would be charges, but they would almost certainly be dropped.
Oh, that's still stupid.
Because the way the system works is, you have to actually do stuff like that.
We certainly can't get dead people to testify.
And I can't see any jury in this country convicting someone for something like that.
This is already traumatic enough for her. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Except Edgeworth. Touche, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
Think back to the court record. It's in the evidence. Although I'd like to say it doesn't exist because I really don't want to put this on Emma anymore. Mr. Wright! You should stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer. What? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
Oh no. It's not on here. I was just checking it. Oh dear God. There's traces of blood on it. Some of them were actually put... Yup. Only the fragment in Gant's office had lines remaining on it. He was trying to write on this. Take that! This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he just go... Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message is left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Well, it looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
And that does look like an M.
Oh god, and that looks like it might have been the beginnings of an E. There's a line here drawn in blood. Well, so you're saying is, these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. No, no, no.
Mr. Wright,
Please, no.
what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these blood stains reveal to us the answer. There's one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name. That's odd.
You don't always have to have, like,
That's true, that's true. I hit present. My bad. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. It's Emma. It's Emma. Well, this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
was Emma Sky. Uh-oh. Let me go ping Gilly. Alright, Gilly's gonna come back. Oh my goodness, who else is excited, chat? We're almost done with this case, and I was not expecting this twist to happen, and I'm not really happy with it at the same time! Oh gosh. Zeros, were you expecting everything to go this way?
Not really.
Yeah, me either. Ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-ba-ba. And yeah, I'm thankful that you guys are informing me about how the court systems here work in your world. It's very helpful.
I've actually served on a jury.
That is fair. Welcome back, Gilly.
Hello.
Yup. It's been a mess. Emma accidentally killed Neil trying to help him because she couldn't tell who the killer was in the dark. So she accidentally pushed him into a spear. And now the chief of police is taunting us over this revelation.
Seaworthy? Can't say I didn't warn you.
What are you doing here, you smug bastard? Roll it. Chief Gant!
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice.
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied.
Oh, he is so smug on this. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Saris.
It faded to black.
Yeah, it was ordered. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh, well, Gilly, that was it. I guess we'll pick up the rest of this trial next week, guys. We may do the stream later because I'm pretty sure it's going to be full of Gant. And we'll want to have Gilly... Well, we can also have Jay on hand for it, too, though. Either way,
We'll figure it out.
Thank you, Gilly, for finishing off the rest of the trial tonight. We're just going to figure out who we raid out to, and then I'll probably join you and Cake for your fun over there. Or, you know, I can actually raid Cake! I actually stayed on streaming late enough one time to raid her!
She hasn't gone live yet?
She hasn't gone live yet?
No.
What's that timetable look like? How long can I stall?
That I'm not sure.
Son of a bitch!
Yeah.
Hi, chat! Let's talk about our favorite horse breeds. Mine's Shires! Raid Dandy? Yeah, let's raid me. How do I do that? Listen, chat. Okay, we'll raid out. I can see everyone's leaving already. Okay, let's pick someone. You know what? Let's go raid out Mikan. I know she's applying, and she really doesn't want to hurt her average at this time, so let's go pop in, bump her up a little bit, say hello, and be nice to our favorite capybara. And then I will be very sad because we became so close to being able to raid Cake for once.
So close, and
So
yet
close.
so far.
Oh, let me grab the raid messages, chat, and we'll go ahead and we'll raid out. Gotta help our Cappy friend. Hold on a second. What channel did I put these in? Wow, chat, I'm so sorry. I forgot where I put my own raid messages. I even pinned them. Well, chat, we have the message for the followers and the visitors. And we also have the message for the subscribers, because Twitch doesn't let you use my emotes unless you're a subscriber, and Can't do anything about that. I'm very sorry. All the same, those of you who can use them, feel free to use the ones appropriate to you. And we're gonna raid out to our favorite capybara, which is actually the only capybara I know. Nonetheless, thank you all, as always, for coming along. I have really loved doing the Ace Attorney streams with you all. This is Detective Dandelion, signing off the case. Let's go say hi to Mika and let her know that we hope that she's gonna make it to her partner push. Alrighty? In 3, 2, 1.